What's up, baby? How are you? What's up, baby? How are you? Dude, you're really hard to hear. Just, just one moment, dog. One moment. What's up, baby? How you doing, baby? Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, baby?
Sure. Yes, you're like the OG spaces guy.
Fuck yeah, man.
You have that voice turned up. You click my name.
You got it.
Okay. Is that Anatoly? Yeah, what's up, buddy? How are you? Good. Yeah, the shit. Oh, who's that? My friend. What the fuck? What the fuck is she going on the grid? Really, bro? We're good in the SMX chat. They got all my today, bro. Yeah, they are all massive learning. Got my Telegram band, so I sent you a second number. They got my Telegram Thunder band, and they got my fucking Twitter account locked for 15 hours. So I got back to it now, obviously. But yeah, but this thing, yes, yes. Why? Who else would have been there? Like, scroll down to scroll down my Twitter feed to like 5 weeks ago. Or like, I don't know, like 4 weeks ago, they reported my post that post to the SBX website. Who else would have reported that post? Dude, I'll be honest, I don't think we don't like it. Why would they randomly want to do that? Like, I don't know who the fuck you were. I definitely want to hold Twitter account at the end of it. Because first, I'm listening and all. I'm saying, well, technically this is, technically my only friend Twitter account is a full account, but it's my main one I use. So, the thing is, I went to certain people who followed me originally, and they unfollowed me on Twitter, internet token. I realized that internet token was following me, and then he unfollowed me on Twitter. And, yeah, there's just certain people who were following me that unfollowed me. And it just happened to be a coincidence that they weren't following me anymore after I got kicked out and everything. So I promise, dude. Like, I really don't think they do this shit. I'm talking shit about you. Nobody said it. Like, yeah, I really don't think, bro. Like, honestly, like, I'm very logical. Like, if I really thought that happened, I would agree with you. But I just think that you're not. Yeah. But hey, what's up, man? Rabbi, so you Jewish or what?
Hell yeah, baby. 100%. That's tight. Dude, check this out. I'm taking over Twitter. People are complaining about how many Twitter accounts I have. This person says he has hundreds, maybe even thousands of accounts. And they made their own video of me. ViralRabbi has thousands of accounts. Check this out. Look at how many I have. These are all my accounts. Every fucking one of these. And check it out. I'm going to show you. I created a robot that automatically follows people on Twitter, and it's pissing off the world. It's hilarious because it's going viral. Check this out. If I type in Rabbi Rothschild, check this out. It's fucking so funny. Oh yeah, how many? I give you 700 right now. Check this out. I'm in Los Angeles. Just type it. Oh yeah, I have. Dude, I'm gonna teach you everything. I want to do an AMA with you. Can we do it Friday? Okay, cool. So we'll plan on Friday, 1 week from today. Then I can pump it. Excellent. How many people do you get coming to each AMA at once or total? Right. Check out this robot I just built. Okay, so it automatically follows. It's a macro. It's actually a combination of macro software. So what it does is it is able to use OCR, optical character recognition, and bitmap recognition to know every spot where the computer sees the word follow, and it clicks it, and it will not click anything else. Isn't that? No, it's basically a bot builder. And so you can see I'm live on 4 different streams right now on YouTube. So you're live on YouTube there. You're live on YouTube there. You're live on YouTube there. And you're live on YouTube there. You're live on YouTube in 360 degrees. I have more data. I have more data online than any person in global history. Meaning I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 now for more than 2 years. It is. So I think it is. Yeah. It it is. And so I think that we can have a really good AMA on Friday. Absolutely. My man, I'm gonna make you into a billionaire. On Discord, that's tight. Dude, that's so cool. That's smart. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. So here's how I describe that. And as you watch Anatoly, uh, you are way ahead of the game. I'm going to teach you all these little tricks. So what I call that is, sorry for the feedback. I don't know, sort of, let's turn it down. Oh no, it's not Telegram. Um, anyway, uh, I call it a Telegram. I call it I call it a Telegram concierge. Basically, you have people who come into Telegram at any given time, and they don't know what it's about. They don't know, is it an NFT? Is it a cryptocurrency? And they don't know what to do. You're basically there to greet them and explain the process to them, explain the community. It makes them feel so much more welcome. It is the way to do things. I don't understand why every Telegram doesn't always have a VC going, and then when people come into it, they're able to ask their questions. To me, I want to be a part of a VC where I have some customer service essentially, not just something that I think is going to rug on me in 15 minutes. Right, right. Most. Yes, they do. Right. Yep. Yep. Yes, it does. Anatoly, you are very smart. Finally, somebody understands Telegram and social media the way that I see it. You're 100% right, and you're doing exactly right. You are diversifying yourself, and you're exactly right. Why do I, as a person, want to join a community that right now is either quiet or muted, as opposed to one that has at least one person in there, and maybe there's more. Many times people just join and there's a whole bunch of people in there. But it also gives people always an opportunity to discuss. I consider it personally a Telegram nightclub. Like at any given time, anybody can just hop in the nightclub, see what's going on, talk to people. Maybe there are boys in there, maybe there are girls in there. No one knows what's going on. We get as many as 20 people in here sometimes on a, without asking. It just randomly occurs. However, if the VC is not available or it's not on, that will never happen. So you get these like opportunities of really exciting um, social engagement that you normally don't get when you have a closed VC all the time. Exactly. You're, absolutely. Absolutely. It gives life to your Telegram as well. It's, that light is always on. It shows that there's a pumping heart. And I find it very helpful to newbies who maybe have found out about us on Twitter, somehow get the Telegram link, and they come in and they're like, yeah, what is it? Especially our uh, cryptocurrency. It has such a esoteric name. Harry Potter, Obama, Found a 10 million. It's like, what is this? Like, a lot of people have no idea. So you just explain to them that it's a cryptocurrency like any cryptocurrency, and this ticker is Bitcoin, and it's associated with photos and all the other cool things. And then they're like, oh, wow, this is better than even like an introductory video. They can ask any questions that they have. I don't understand why any coin, but just like you're saying, anybody who is associated with the coin, just have it open. And even if you were like part of a coin, if you have a secondary device that you can just leave at home and always have the VC open, you don't have to be in there. There will be usually two random people will be there at the same time when before neither of them would have had the courage to jump in a VC. Now they do because it's just randomly always open. In addition, a lot of people who are new don't even know that VCs are an option in in Telegram because they aren't available in all Telegrams or all users aren't available, especially new users. So, for instance, if you're a new user and you're in a Telegram, most of the time you can't just open a VC. You need to be granted those kind of privileges. But if the VC is always open and you like to ask questions, you just hop in there. It gives so much more flow of communication. I'm surprised it's almost like it's not a default. And I could see it really catching on, and within a year or two, it's a must-have to be part of a Telegram. You're good. You're good. Sure. That's okay. Yeah. Right. Great question. The way that I got into this was beginning my life. I am by trade a certified project manager, professional animal rabbi, and so I have some tech background. I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I was working as a contractor for a 500 and had some savings and decided that I thought it would be really interesting to join a golf course, actually, Tiger Woods golf course here in Orange County, and I wanted to see what my golf swing would look like. And I started these videos by just recording my golf swing, and eventually I brought that recording home and decided, you know what, it, some of the stuff I was saying on camera was pretty funny. I thought, and maybe in the future, if I have children or family, they might want to know what their dad was like. So I decided, you know what, I'm a single person. I can continue to stream, and if I'm going to do it better than any person's ever done it, so I'm going to buy a bunch of Chromebooks. So I bought 6 Chromebooks and a laptop, put them all over my room, and that's how I started going on the streaming aspect. Now, how did I get into the cryptocurrency aspect? So I would get onto all different social media. I have more social media accounts than any person in global history. I have over 100 Gmail accounts. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 750 Twitter accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I mean, you name it, I've got it, and I got it in mass. I've got more than 100 Twitch accounts, 100 Snapchat accounts, you name it, I got it. Uh, so at least on Twitter, what I would do with my accounts is go into people's Twitter spaces, particularly people who are talking about cryptocurrencies, and I listen up to about it just to kind of learn. But a lot of times, frankly, they don't have anything new to say, and you can only talk about your cryptocurrency or your NFT for so long before it's really boring and you're just saying the same thing and you're really excited for new people to come in and new content. A lot of times these Twitter spaces are like, I'm sure you run them all the time. They're like sometimes 2, 3, 4, 5 hours long, and you have to put in content. You don't have any commercial breaks, and it's not like you got prepackaged content. You just have to come up with good stuff in order for people to stay. So I learned that I could be of help to many of these Twitter spaces by volunteering my services when it came to being a Twitter host, as a Twitter trivia host. When I say trivia, I have a website that I would go to, randomtriviagenerator.com, and it has it has like over 100,000 really good Twitter trivia questions. And so when these people would have a Twitter space and it would be boring after they showed their coin for the first hour or two, and they were bored, they would ask me to host Twitter trivia. And so I would host that for several hours, and um, I quickly and the first time I actually hosted it with the Harry Potter Obama Son of Ken Emu crew, they quickly invited me into their Telegram, and they thought I was an eccentric individual and just kind of perfect for them. And also, they asked if I would post Twitter when they had their own Harry Potter Obama Son of Ken Emu Twitter space, this one specific one. So I said, yeah, I'm sure I will. And then a couple days went by, I hosted them again, and started learning. Not only was this group, they were really cool and really funny and everything, and this all could be related, but they were much smarter than any of the other cryptocurrencies that I had played trivia, with whom I had played trivia. I could tell the average IQ in this cryptocurrency, even though it's kind of a funny name and everything, the people in here are really pretty smart, as opposed to some of the other ones. Not to say that, if you're in cryptocurrency, you're generally pretty bright, but some of the people just weren't smart, and this one was a really bright group of individuals. So from there, I started to get to know people in the Telegram, and believe it or not, what happened was one of the competitor coins of Bitcoin started to know that I was getting associated with Bitcoin, and they sent me um, a bunch of merchandise. And so for 50 straight days, we did a thing where they retweeted me in their merchandise that they had sent, which meant Harry Potter Obama Son of Ken Emu. They were like, hey, we want you to wear our merchandise. And so I said, look, I'll wear whatever you want. I like you guys, so please. They sent me a bunch of nice merchandise, and I started streaming it in the Telegram. And then that's what you can see. I mean, I'm wearing it right now. This Harry Potter Obama Son of Ken Emu shirt. And um, what makes my stream different than most anybody else's stream out there is mine's being recorded for posterity purposes indefinitely. I want people generations from now to watch this and see the birth of cryptocurrency and the birth of NFTs. And I've been able to document that in pictures. Yes, I think it's very, and let me say, hats off to you, Anatoly, for your being realizing the value of the PC. I would say as well, if you want to ever pick it up a notch, you can if you want. And if you're once your coin gets more popular, you can start recording you can just start recording yourself. Why? Then you are recording the history of your coin. People are going to want that. They're going to want to know its journey. So at least in this case, I've been able to capture the story of quite a few cryptocurrencies, but this one in particular now, for going on 8 months since last summer, every single day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I can't say enough good things about the people here. They're all really great. It's a great group of individuals.
Yeah, and I agree. It's kind of what I talk back, and I appreciate you telling me that. I mean, dang, man, that's amazing. Like I personally, yeah, I think that was just yeah, like above average in this coin, right? So and that's cool that you saw that by going, because you can't really lie when doing the statistics of like, okay, you have trivia questions and more people are getting them right in this coin than others. And it's not making fun of the other coin, just that's the truth.
Right.
But I do record my stream. So what I did was the other coin, let's say it's every day, right, for like 150 days or something, right? And you quit and you kind of left and then backstab us. What I did was for my coin from the bank, I just was like, I want to copy it. So every day, and then the next day, for my coin, at 9 o'clock, so for the rejoins, right?
Right.
The rejoins, my coin's still kind of small, and the people that are like supporters, it's kind of like not in their time zone, right? So it's not very like beneficial for them. But I just have to know on time other times, right? So, but I am doing that every day. I'm not recording it, and I want people to feel comfortable to just say like whatever, you need a little bit on the wall, not feel like scared to come with. But for my other, so there's another coin here, the calcium, and I'm not sure
You're
it's not
fine.
the
You just
equals
tell
to
me
it.
about it. You're telling me about it.
So calcium was created by Sheila, is renounced well, right? So she basically no longer the calcium, and then what happened was it was sniped because shy, so whatever the female line is, nothing to it, like we're using it for renounced well for this, and somebody sniped it, and then they dumped it on us, and for the community that got dumped on. see it was like logo on his app, and then to like promote that, and I was like, I just went around the account, and I was like, man, you shouldn't do this, like, this is not right. And I screenshotted it, and I put it in the main thing. I said, which one of you guys did this? And they said, like, I'm not an idiot, you did it, and they banned me. And I said, I can split a Telegram, people might follow me in my Telegram, and say it is, but we'll continue to promote your decentralized, like, the more that I make is now, what I do is every Wednesday, at my hostess page, I record videos recording them, showing the story of counseling, how it's unfolding, from like having, it was like a good time, and then things fall out, and then I like had to take my own path, and I create a whole other website, a whole other Telegram, start from scratch, go ahead and order Telegram, but it's creating that people that are in Telegram, there's no bots, it's pure people that are like holders, 100%, all building, and then theirs has like 3,000 members, and like, and crying people talk,
Right.
it's just honestly
Comment.
fucking profit.
Right.
So I am recording that. That's what they said that how to tell the story. People will go back and shoot it. People are going to think they like, oh my god, how did I not buy that?
Exactly. Exactly.
I have four shipping coins that I didn't buy that would go to these spaces. And this unknown guy had told me, he was like, I mean, I once maybe I cried. He was like, this, like, I'm saying, like, you kind of get a little teary behind the voice.
Sure.
Like, I was so passionate. Like, it was a war for like, man, I was like, and I went to my job at M87, the first legal mixer in America you can buy, right? Like, completely out all the research in the game. And I got a job up there doing the spaces, and I was doing it. And, but he went to my boss and he tried to get me fired. My boss was like, and then should because and so he went there, like, I got a tree called Chase Bank too. Like, he went after me all because I like called him out for his shit, right? Because he was another builder, he's just another like guy who talks a lot, doesn't really build anything, he's just like down in crypto. And I'm not dissing anyone, I mean, I'm not gonna like talk shit. I would say this to his face, 100%. And so, yeah, the point I'm trying to make is, yeah, just, I mean, I was doing spaces for free for a long time, and then maybe 17 after we were like, hey man, we heard your spaces, and with so because all the other ones access is so heavy, and nobody understands what the hell we're saying. And so I said, yeah, I took the job, and developed like a peasant, like, sort of like law, just unlock it on a certain amount of tokens, and I get paid another like cash amount in profits every month. And then through that, the first things that I had, when I did, it wasn't 5 hours. The way I was trying to do it is, okay, here's the levels in my opinion, in the industry honest. I don't know if there's a way to do a 5 hour chat, unless it was something really, really special. I mean, I can keep it 1 hour, right? Just 1 hour. I want to, get it done in an hour and then it's over. That way people can re-listen and it's like not so intimidating. So what I said was, just keep it an hour. You have all the questions. That way, like, you have a private telegram where we discuss with the board and an interview, and then you can go over the questions. And the first one we did, I speak 4 Russians, I'm Ukraine, I'm a Ukrainian Jew. And so the first one we did was with Ford's Russian team. With a Russian AI hacks, they make bots for Telegram, they're pretty famous. And so we did an interview with them, like started talking in Russian a little bit to kind of like, lighten the mood. And then at the end, I get a DM from the guy, he's like, hey man, we need to hire somebody to do our spaces, my job. And I was like, fuck. And then just like, and then this other guy hit me again now because he's like an agent. Because I said, I'm like 25% of every company you try for spaces and it's a paid, and then, yeah, now I'm just trying, it's like the topic was like extending, it's a step on your toes, because I respect you, and that's you as a mentor, but maybe we can work together in the future.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm all about that. And hey, you can tell these people, I am happy doing what I'm doing. I know this rabbi, he literally does this full time, and he'll do video for you as well. And he'll literally just have a VC open 24/7 to promote your coins and basically be a concierge just like I am for anybody else. It's been aware of that. Are you aware of Spaces Dashboard? Oh my God. So I'm about to change your life, baby. I'm about to change that. Okay, so you host spaces, right? And you don't get any metrics on what's going on, but very few, right?
Well, I mean, because of that, so the one I host on, they bring me on. So for instance, like M87, if they have an AMA, I come on as a guest, but I'm a co-host. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you're not actually hosting.
Correct.
Okay.
But I do host with my TV, my Know the Day. I host every day at 9, every single day. And that one, but I get it, I get like the YouTube included, so it's not really like metrics,
There you go. Okay. And also, like, if I were to ask you right now, who has the biggest space going on right now? You don't know. You have no fucking clue.
I could check. Well, no, actually, I think the biggest catered to me now. I
Exactly.
really don't know the
So,
best one.
so exactly. It's catered to you. So what I'm trying to tell you, or trying to make you aware is the Twitter system flawed. You have to look to other tools. And I'm going to show you this one. But like, you should know that like, uh, this is just a really good thing that I'm going to show you. But like, think about the tools that you currently have. Yes, everything's catered to you. Who you're following, or maybe followers of followers. But it doesn't like give you an order. Like you can't rank them by like listeners or anything like that. So I'm going to show you now. This is mind blowing. Let me ask you this as well. What do you think is the most popular language on Twitter? Spaces.
I guess if it's not English, it's something
I
else.
would think it would be
Because
English. Wouldn't you?
you're right,
Wouldn't you think it'd be English though? Because what you
it's
think?
Chinese.
Wait, okay, you would think it'd be Chinese because it's a pure number. But from what you see with the app that you see, you would think it's English. Like 99% of all the Twitter spaces that you likely see are in English. Am I wrong?
Correct.
Okay, exactly. But check this out. As of right now, going on right now, 633 in Japanese,
Oh, wow.
505 in English, 313 in Arabic. Like, nobody knows that this many spaces are going on. Usually people are thinking there are only like maybe 15 or 20 spaces going, because that's all that's being shown to you. You have an iOS or an Android device.
iOS.
Okay, so you're even seeing something different. On Android, you don't get the search box. On iOS, you do get the search box and Twitter Spaces. Um, so, but on iOS, you don't get to see as many. Like, there's no way you're seeing 633 on iOS. You're at max seeing like 40 different spaces. So, what I want you to know is like there's
They're all catered to.
exactly. So when you're like, man, why is it nobody's coming to my space? There's not that much competition. Oh yeah, there is, and you just don't know it because it doesn't show it because it's a badly built app. But I'm making you aware. Okay, so we've got a lot of competition. So then,
Can I ask you one question?
ask me all the questions you
So
want.
whenever I do the daily space from Love the Bank,
Uh huh.
I was naming it um, like roll emoji,
Yes.
Agora, like back in
Yes.
the creepy days, they would have the videos and it would call like Agora, or they would all log and like debate shit that was called an Agora.
Yes.
And so I just named it like roll emoji, Agora, like roll emoji. Now does that affect because I'm using like hashtags and the names you've been sharing? Like I'm not adding this discussion topic.
Oh, you just cut out on me. Was it you or me? Just a moment.
Yeah, I appreciate the practice for the CEOs. No, this doesn't make sense because like I Vandal and Twitter, I went to the SPX Telegram and I was like, guys, what happened? Oh, I said, guys, be careful when posting on Twitter.
What should I type? What should I type? So when you um do your spaces, do you know that it's an option to video them as well? Okay. No, I mean, so people don't know, or a lot of people don't know that Twitter bought um, Periscope a long time ago. So they have the whole infrastructure to run video, and so you can. The way that you do it, actually on my screen, is just it's like an HD, and then you can press the camera button, and they allow, and then there's video, capture, and live. So basically, like if you're doing if you're doing Twitter live, I'm sorry, if you're doing a Twitter space, it's not a bad idea to have the video of it as well, if you want. I mean, you're gonna have the recording of it if you want. If anybody says anything that you don't like or whatever, you can always delete it. But I just wanted you to be aware there's that option. And then this is a game changer, which is just to make sure if there's anything that you remember from this as a Spaces user, it's spacesdashboard.com because um, it will tell you, and then we'll also go over naming conventions of how to get people into your space because it's like you're asking me like, hey, I put the light bulb emoji, the Greek and that light bulb is that right? Like nobody knows. There are science, you can do A/B testing and things like that. But if you want a really good um, if you want a really good way to kind of see how all the best ones are doing it as of right now, all you do is go to Spaces Dashboard. It will open up and see how the most popular ones are, and you can rank them in order of like most popular by the whole year, most popular of the last month, most popular last week, and most popular of the day. And you just learn from the best, essentially. Uh, when in the ones where you only get like two or like three people, are you sending out invitations to your followers?
joke, and I was like, hey, you know, we're really not sure about it. And I just knew if I gave them a whole way. And then one day it went like viral, this became their life, right? So I gave them like 3 million, I gave one almost got like 7 million coins, which was crazy at the time. 7 million was like 50, I don't know, $200.
Wow,
And then it
that's
like
a
went
lot.
to like thousands of dollars.
Wow.
But guess what? I gave them like a 500 million coins. That's like equivalent probably to like, I don't know, 50 plus people. It's only been sold. They like gave
I,
80% of people coins on Telegram and they have sold. I'm talking about 40.
I would imagine if they met you and they didn't know anything about it and you introduced it to them, I would hope that a lot of them would hold on to it.
Yeah, no one sold.
Good for you.
Not much everyone.
Good for you.
Nobody
Because
sold.
you introduced them to it, and so they're not going to touch that.
I told them the whole sheet was worth about $2 a sheet, but in October 2020 it would be 55 million in 2021. And I obviously didn't say it that simply. I told them the whole story and I explained what Bitcoin is and how it's very rare. But unless you have a lot of money, there's no point in letting it much better have that make some money and then take those profits with Bitcoin and have that like store value for the rest of your life. Make that unknown thing to them and then they were to keep them home, right? To know that they can work their job, hold this coin, and go like viral, become famous one day, right? At 27, I have the chance to do it.
Exactly.
And I'll stay honest in crypto and work hard and build things and don't fuck anyone over and don't lie. Then I can become big and then they can become rich. Like some random guy, take listen to that hope and nobody sold.
That's
It's like
amazing.
crazy. That makes me feel good. Sold to like people on Telegram that joined and they like got for a handout when I first made the coin. I get a lot of handouts. Like kids in Nigeria, they would send me, they would like Google chat now Telegram, show me their like streets covered trash and their like little huts, and I feel bad and send them like cool 9 tokens.
And you
And
can't
then
feel
like
bad if they sold it because you know they sold it for
they've
rice,
done everything. Yeah, they've done everything
for
for those
rice
times.
and for clean water and tablets and things.
I
So,
hope so, man. I hope so.
well,
That's what I
it's
was
not like they're not buying blowing hookers. You know, we wish they could. We wish they could, but they're little kids. So you were asking, what about the what kind of naming convention? So if you notice, at least what I saw, the siren. Can you see where it says breaking six Epstein file jobs? 2 million people attended this one of Mario Nardball. It's the so if you use any emoji, it's the siren. He's not the only one who uses it, but you see the siren that is next to the English flag.
okay. I never swear, but
Oh,
I just
absolutely.
I don't wanna like I don't wanna see desperate unless I really have breaking news. Like I don't wanna be like siren, join my group, right? And then they join and I'm like, what's up, man? You okay? And I'm like,
Sure, I
and then
understand that too. I understand that too. Maybe something just pressed red, but I think you've got it with the yellow. So that's an
like it's the two light bulbs
yeah,
that
and
kind of
that
stick
works.
out, but
That works. I was gonna say have some kind of emoji, and then do you use a hashtag?
no, I don't use that. I should probably do it.
So that's another thing that would
Inside of the title.
yeah. So see how they do it here. I mean, this one's hashtag breaking, so I know you didn't want to say that, but yeah, they all use something
It's like hashtag like crypto.
exactly. So here's another thing. Here's how I do it, and I will when I do a space, and I get a lot of people who say, "Wow, your space looks a lot like a party when I host that." And so here's how I do it. If I like, well, how do you make it like a party? I find that I do use a lot of emojis, but then so if I go spaces and I just okay, um, what do you want to talk about? So normally the way that I would do it is some kind of red thing at the beginning, whatever, that's fine. And then whatever we're about what we're talking. So you do like a crypto space. What I want you to see is when you do hashtags here, sometimes they get formatted differently. So if I do a BTC hashtag, let's see, that one on iOS different. It will format system. Yeah, exactly. So that's just the thing between Android and iOS. But you would say something like yours is FTB. So you should know as well that that name is going to automatically somewhat get ghost banned because yes, I do. What to his advertisers who left? Yes, yes. I imagine. Right. It's difficult. So that's probably not true. So what when you have to choose topics, what three do you choose? I would because then you won't get random like normally the way that it shows is because I follow cryptocurrencies and investing in NFTs, anything that is populated in there will show up. So that's why you're only getting like two people in your spaces. At least this way you get like 10. Because you'll get just random people who want to talk about cryptocurrencies and because you have connected yourself to that little category, you will show up in that one. So I would say for you, the three best ones are cryptocurrencies, investing, and then I believe they have either finance. I also think NFTs is a good one as well. So those are sure. Yep. Sure. So really, at that point, you would want to attack the Federal Reserve System and perhaps audit the Fed might be that's a big yeah that's a big um, lightning rod for that group of people. Additionally, like you could attack fiat currencies. Some people will know about fiat currencies. You could also just say audit the bank, or if you want to get really simple, some people say eat the rich. Everybody kind of understands what that means. I understand. You're exactly right. No, and I'm in agreement with you as well. I think that so long as you have the second system, you'll have some inequality. You will have rich, you will have poor. You just said, how do I get normies in there? And basically give you some options. When it comes to the naming convention, I think it's really important to have at least the color red somewhere in it. So it doesn't have to be that siren. Oh, you use the color yellow. The flame is perfect too. The flame is perfect too. Um, and then some other things I said. A lot of times people think when I have them, like they'll be like, "This one just seemed like." I'd be like, "Why did you join our Facebook?" They ask. They will be talking to them. They'll be like, "This one just seemed like more fun than the others." So if I want to do that and kind of get people's attention, it always reminds me of this. Um, there's a Family Guy where they say everyone knows what a balloon is. International party, international symbol for party over here. And so sometimes I'll throw that little balloon up there, at least because it's red. And I got the other hashtags in there, which if you throw in whatever you want, but if at all possible, throw some color in there. You don't have to necessarily be pro LGBTQ or anything like that, but I'm telling you, when you're looking at 15 different Twitter spaces, and then one of them is all in color, you will want to know what's going on in that. So those are just some like tips that I have when it comes to naming them. I've heard both ways what you've discussed regarding the record space and not. I personally, I have found people are becoming much more open to the record space. I would say a year ago they weren't. Like people were very cautious of it, but I think now specifically or particularly that that people have had a whole year of that option more, and then they know that that video people are going to be able to do video spaces soon. So this is actually was announced by Elon Musk last year. It should have taken place by the end of last year, early this year. Here's what the interface is going to look like. So it's a new interface for spaces. So if I type in video spaces and coming soon. Somebody who works at Twitter just tweeted a screenshot of what the interface is going to look like. It's very simple thus far, but it is. Let's pull it up right now. Video space is coming soon, and okay, here it is. So as you can see, it says enable video. So in addition, exactly, you'll be able to, if you want, have your face out there. And that's going to be, I feel, a game changer. Why? Because now you'll be able to have one-on-one communication with people, have it recorded, and have perhaps millions of people watch it all simultaneously. That currently cannot be done on any platform. You can't do that on YouTube with more than one other person. You can't do that on Discord because it won't record. Like every other system has some kind of hiccup. This one, if you could do video that records with other people, that's a game changer. And I think I've read on here it might be at the beginning up to 4 people, but it might be up to 10 people. But as you can see, this was tweeted 4 days ago. So those are some right. And so as I understand, basically these companies are creating artificial competition for themselves because there are only so many of them. So previously, I think it's all about the length of time that you record. So um, essentially, I think Vine started it at 7 seconds. Well, like Snapchat was at 5 seconds. Vine became 7 seconds. Then Instagram eventually be 15 seconds. Then TikTok you can do like up to 3 minutes. Basically, they're just different intervals of the same kind of platform, which is short video shares. And Vine will just be perhaps another option of that. I mean, here we have it on Twitter as well. It's you have the ability to tweet videos. Very few people do. If you do see though, at least if you type in my little phrase here, ViralRabbi, my pictures come out. I mean, that's live right now in my room, and you can see here. Let's see how delayed it is. So it's maybe like I don't know, 15 seconds behind, but it's pretty good. I agree. So yeah, I'm in Irvine, technically, the city of innovation. to get you on the stream. I appreciate that. When are you coming out?
In the springtime, so I have a lot, so I'm going to border, and then I'm coming back. I'm going to Miami to do kind of the same thing I did in California. So kind of do this big boy missionary thing, and like I wish I had the guts to do it as far as you're taking it, but I think I was slowly getting there. I was a theater kid the last year of my high school, and I was good at theater acting, and I'm not like shy in front of the camera. It's just I haven't done that yet, so I'm slowly kind of getting into it. But the goal is to kind of stream this whole like going around teaching people about Bitcoin, bringing in normies, handing out free money. Like it's kind of cool, like to give somebody like $200.
That's amazing.
I mean, obviously they can cash out right away, but I tell them like just hold this, and it's like when the bull market happens, like people make more money. And I tell them like if you sell, I'm not going to stop. It's a free market, but nobody sold. Even people that were like homeless, like I think maybe some of them have forgot, right, or don't know how to sell,
right.
Unfortunately. But I feel like if you really try, you can Google and figure it out, because I'm on an exchange, it's a little bit harder. You have to go to a decentralized exchange and swap it and send the money to Coinbase or like some kind of outlet will put it to your credit card, debit card.
Oh yeah, nobody's figuring that out. Nobody's figuring that out. No normie is gonna figure that out. Now, once it's worth like $300,000, then they might figure it out. But until then, oh yeah, definitely. Then they're gonna check it out. Absolutely. That's what you have to do. You have to be a character. Exactly. Sure. Like Superman. Steve Jobs. Gotcha. Master. So this is so beautiful. My plan coming to fruition. So this person here, Bob FAFO. Oh, he's got me Bob. Cool, Bob. He has created his own. He created his own video dedicated to it, saying he has hundreds, maybe even thousands of accounts. And then somebody replied to it. This fucking guy keeps making new profiles and following people. He's a troll. And people call me not just a troll. People call me a super troll. I'm so proud of the work that I do. I mean, I mean, as you, as super troll on people tell me I'm Twitter's the greatest troll in the history of Twitter. Now Twitter's been around for 15 years. To be its greatest troll is quite the compliment. And yeah, absolutely, you're 100% right. And to get the amount of um of, of during as much the word for which I'm looking during as much yeah exactly exactly is very exciting to me. But additionally, it's just a matter of time. So this is what I do. I'm, as you know, streaming on YouTube, and while I get canceled all the time on YouTube, um, I have more content on YouTube than any person in global history. But nobody's on YouTube just randomly to check me out. So what I can do is use the platforms against each other and basically funnel everybody in my YouTube account through Twitter. And if they cancel me on Twitter or they they block one of my accounts or they suspend one of my accounts, I create another 10. So they don't really know what to do. I mean, if you go to hear the people, this is so funny to me. I have people who are fans of mine who have created this guy. This, like, I don't know who this person is, but they created their own like impersonator account of mine just because they know a lot of people are searching them. Can you hear me now? Exactly. A bunch of people do. So it's like it's already it's catching on basically. And no, that's my name. Here's my ID. Rothschild, Michael Israel. Like how like how like Israel. So I'm fully gone more than any person in global history. I agree. Basically, I'm like untouchable. I'm getting to the point where, um, I mean, you know, when you aren't afraid to be embarrassed, you are a very powerful person because you'll go on the internet and just live your life, and if you're not afraid of what people think, like here's the thing. Fortunately, I've always been cooler or as cool than every. You're just essentially do what I do and stream my life online. You have to have a whole lot of confidence, and you basically have had to be cooler than every person you've ever met before, or at least feel that way. And I've met some really cool people in my life, and I've learned a lot about being cool from them, and just not take yourself so seriously. And once you're able to do that, you're able to overcome the fear that everyone has of being on camera and being on camera and making mistakes. Yes, I make mistakes on camera, but you just realize that people are going to like that even more in the future if I drop something, or if I snore on camera, or whatever it may be. It shows that you're human, and it also shows that you're very courageous to do all these things on camera because no one else in global history has ever voluntarily put their lives out there like as I have. I mean, this is one person. This is a beautiful thing that somebody created for me. Someone who was in here earlier, they're from Greece. They like doing AI art, and they were like, "Well, we know you're not that old, but this is what you look like to us, basically." I am a Freemason, so that makes sense. But also, they just, because I got all the streams going, and they just, you get. And then this person, this is the seventh Rabbi Rothschild I have blocked today. I think I have already blocked various Rabbi Rothschild accounts close to 100 times. I mean, it's really funny what people say, and those are just the ones that actually mention my name. A bunch of them don't because they don't want to kick me off about it. So this one, this post, I got this other one. I like to whenever anybody mentions me, I retweet it. So this person, they said, is anyone else being invaded by Rabbi Rothschild account? This person says, this fucking viral rabbi shit is just some unmeditated guy with access to the internet, right? It's very funny to me that, I'm pissing off so many people. Then I make a lot of people, I like make friends. Rabbi Rothschild is a rich flex. Somebody else, this is a really smart idea of this person. Somebody make a secondary plugin to keep this Rabbi Rothschild scammer from following me in all their iterations. This person was really nice. They wrote, all right, now I need every Rabbi Rothschild to come my way. This is too wholesome. Because I started following them and they took some stuff to me and then we started talking, and I was able to win them over, and now they're a fan of mine. This one I think is so funny. Every day on here starts with me blocking another Rabbi Rothschild account, and you know you're starting to take over. You know you're starting to go viral and take over the internet when you're like your own meme. Look at this one. It's Rabbi Rothschild. I'll just follow back on this one, and like I I just I think it's a phenomenal strategy. This guy was really cool. He needed 56 of my bots to follow him so that he could get 6,000, and I had way more than that. He's got 6,123 now. We just kept following him with him. Well, he wanted me. He wanted me to follow his account because he wanted to go over 6,000. Does that make sense? And so, and then I've just got, I mean, again, more data. Almost 3 years. So it's by far more data than any person has on the internet. In fact, you can see it right here. I'm always live on 4 different streams, and I will show you. It is always available 24/7, and the way that I think I'll be able to find that is right here. So from this link, you can see I got 4 different streams going, and I'll put this one to see as an example. So as you see here, this one only has like a 5 second delay. When the other ones have like, I don't know, 15, 20 second delays. So it just depends on the service. But, those are some of the secrets that I have. Do you have any other questions? Thank you. Yep. Yep. Oh, so so I've got an answer for you. I think it's really good for you, and I've used these before, so I'm not afraid to be on camera. Have you seen these LED masks where you can put custom text or custom video? So basically, if you're afraid to be on camera, you don't want to have your face on camera, you use one of these LED masks that are, I have 2 of them. They're very cool. And I think so. But yeah, no, you don't understand. You don't see it when you're wearing it. There's no light. Yeah. And this is why this is a better alternative. One of these, and you can do unlimited things. You can have it right. You can have it right. Fuck the bank on it. So when you interview people, your logo is always there. You know what I mean? Like, see how this one person has a voice activated face on there says 6 feet. You can put FTB or you can put fuck the bank. You can put whatever text you want. You can put your website on it. All of these are every single. Um, yeah, I'll show. No, no, you do want to copy me because I bought multiple ones, and I'll tell you the best one. Um, so they make a rechargeable one that is best. I'm pulling it up right now on Amazon, and it was like six. You could wear it for 8 hours without an issue. Yeah, it's and no, it just looks like you're looking out of a pair of sunglasses, and um, LED mask. And what's so cool about these is you can upload pictures from your computer and have anything that you want, like custom LEDs. And so it looks like they've even gone cheaper. The one that I got, you just want to make sure it is um, rechargeable. And so you see how like it has the default one. Then you can do whatever. And the other thing is they move, so they can be like moving at the same time. I like when I would do it. I would put a cryptocurrency as like a scroller going across my face. When I would do interviews, I did an interview that way, and I just wanted you don't see it at all. Yeah. So, and the cool thing is, from the other side, you can't tell that the other person is looking out. It's like one-way glass. If you know what I mean. And it shows up at night. Yeah. And yeah. And yeah. It should be. Free, it is going to be different for you because I'm not signed in. It's going to be next day delivery with fine. You can get it by Sunday. Then this is perfect for you. This is perfect for you. And then you can be whatever you want. So oh that's cool. So absolutely. So this is what you want. It has text editing, full color display, and multi-language input. So what this is you're able to change all the features on it using your phone. It has an app. So you're going to have it say bust the bank, and you're going to have that scrolling, but you can have that scrolling in all rainbow or just in blue or red or whatever color you want, and you can have that. You know what I mean? You can customize what you want, but it's not like your old style kind of. Oh, you like the only options that you have are available are on the device. No, the app is where it's all at. You can upload custom pictures using the app, and then all you have to do is press um, all you have to do is press like swap, and it will like instantaneously make whatever you have on your phone on your face. So it's amazing. Let's look at that one. Let's look at yeah. I'm in agreement with you on that. So let's take a look at that one. We're gonna take a look at it. So this one's 4.3. It does have a lot more. This one has a battery. We want to just okay. USB recharge is the one that we would want. Whatever you get, don't get the. No, there are two. The one I currently have selected is USB recharge. So one of them 69.99. The default one is battery. You don't want that one. You want the one that says USB recharge. Exactly. And oh, the type. So going to now see what the difference is between those two. Gesture sensing, I bet is probably a little better with this one, so that's cool. And it looks like the detail's a little bit better with this one. In fact, this is the one I think I have. So this is much. I mean, it's really cool. And yeah, so they have gesture sensitive switches, power on and off. I don't know if you can see the eye holes, but the eye holes are like you could wear this thing all day long and not have any issues. But then let's see what we have here. The packing and box. They just have all of that stuff. And yeah, the key is the app. And it looks like obviously it has that. And yeah, it's Bluetooth. It's this thing is baller. And especially at night. When this thing's at night, it's so cool. It's cool both times though. It works during the day or at night. Um, so I highly recommend these. And trying to see if they have anything that like looks any more improved that you could get. But see, this thing's going to keep you private. And the only other thing I could think of that you might want is you want a voice changer. I looked at it really not just a moment. Oh, the thing I was saying, you have a great voice. The only thing, if you wanted to keep more anonymity, you could use a voice changer. Yeah, I know. So, how professional is your microphone setup? So, if you really want a nice effect, buy one of these microphone tubes and put your logo on it when you're interviewing people. You look like you're really part of me. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what you're gonna want to do. Sunday. That works. Do you have a sticker or something that has your logo on it? That's okay. You could just print it off the computer. Just take a piece of tape and put it on. I mean, the thing is, it's just when you're being interviewed, you want to actually come off as like a real media uh, person there. And people take a few things very seriously. They take microphones very seriously, and if it's like anybody could interview you with like headphone mic, but if you have like a mic that they would use on television, people think it might actually go on the news or something. So um, it okay. So that's all right. That's okay. Mike Folder Cube. Let's try logo. Now, make sure you get the right color you want. Like the one that I got was, I think it's just by default red. I own one in every color though. I like them. So get get one that yeah, perfect. Yes. Oh, okay, perfect. I got you. And then I think the square looks more professional. Now, so here's what you want. Like, I think is a good idea if you really want to do it nicely. So I bought this karaoke mic, and and I think you could use like a wireless mic as well, but they make a karaoke mic. Okay, here it is. So I bought one of these like pink karaoke mics, and then I put a mic stock on it. And so the karaoke mic, the reason why I use that is because it can amplify people's voices, it can change their voices, it can also record their voices. So you had a mic right there. Then there's a mic stock. I would get a mic stock and then put that over the mic. So it really looks like a real microphone that's radio to have. And then I use that little cube on around it, and it looks like something that your local NBC, CBS, Fox, or ABC station would have, as opposed to something that you might see at a local band. And that's going to give you a lot more prestige when you go in there and you're trying to record random people. And additionally, I think as well, it'll probably give you a little bit more authority when it comes to some of the border enforcement down there. Because if you're just going up to random people with like an iPhone, they're like, okay, well, what random is it? But if you go up there and you have a real microphone and it's got your little logo on it and you're up there recording people like a normal interviewer, they're not going to know that you're any different being from your organization or from their local affiliate. Uh, dude, use an alternative phone number. Dude, 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 use an alternative phone number. It costs $1. That's the way to do it. Nobody else is gonna know. And then the last thing that I would add to it is a mic sock. If you get a mic sock, it's gonna give you a lot more authority for the people there from the border and law enforcement because you're gonna look much more like a member of media if your microphone has a mic sock. Oh, no, the mic sock. No, look up a mic sock. You'll be able to get that overnight delivered. No, mic sock. MIC space SOCK. Can't beat it. Very cool. It'll look really cool, and it'll make you really interesting person to whom to speak because very few. When you're a tall person, you're gonna go around almost like a phantom. That's good. But, hilarious. Well, at least it's something. That's tight. How much did he buy? Why do you think that is? That's where Frito-Lay is, right? You can track it. What is the justification? What? Why? A little bit, baby. I will one of these days. I'll own Fisher Island someday. You know what Fisher Island is? Like the wealthiest island um, in Biscayne Bay. It is right. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Sure. It's Yiddish for synagogue. Do you know where Boynton Beach is? Correct. That's that's okay. You're in Austin, right? Have you been to the comedy mothership yet? Yeah. How was it? Who you you at the Dallas Improv? Any major comics you saw there? I understand what you're saying. Here, I'll tell you right now if we will shield you from doxing your face. Have you ever cheated on a girl? Then stop. You don't have to tell me. But then you don't want to be out there. You don't want to be the face of something because somebody's going to say, oh, yeah, he's going to have as much faith in this coin as he did in our relationship. Exactly. Yeah. So it's perfect that you have that mask. All right. So I have the opposite. I've only treated girls with respect, but I know tons of them. But I know. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You can't be socially awkward and be a representative of a brand. You basically can't have any enemies. And so, you know, exactly. So like, but the way that you have it, no one's going to know if you're behind a mask. And you're going to be able to advertise on the mask, a 2-for-1. I heard something. Do you have big storms coming through? We just had big storms. You probably are getting them now. You're going to have even bigger storms this coming week. Well, then later in the week, because it's going to be a huge amount of storms here, and you guys get them after we get them. It should be. It, it, you watch towards next weekend. You might have something. Are you a fan of the Cougars? Houston Cougars? The mascot of the University of Houston are the Cougars. That's okay. They're like a they're like a top five, top two basketball team right now. So just, they're really good. So if you wanted to know, hold on. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that because I've already done that. I'm going to tell you the best way. The best way to do that if you're going to go that route is you can buy generic GoPros on Amazon for a tenth of the price, and you can buy 10 of them. And I recommend you buy 5 of them and just have a ton of them going at once. Because what things go wrong with the GoPro that you won't anticipate. You're accidentally not you're not recording, or the file gets corrupted, or perhaps you were covering the lens, whatever it is. Get a couple of the generic GoPros if you're going to go that route. Yep, great question. So, yep, so you have one that's mounted on your chest. Then, if you're going to have a handheld one, they have a thing that comes out and it can hold 3 at once, but you only have to hold one thing, or it goes on your wrist, and you can have them on your wrist. Well, there's that, or they also make one that you can put on your head. That's a good point. I'm just saying that if you go the GoPro route, GoPros are so expensive in comparison to what the generic ones are. Look at the generics because you can buy 10 generics for the price of one GoPro. I have I have I already have 8 of these generic ones. We could use those. Correct. And
A lot of them are like, oh, we'll never have that, or I have had that. But if they don't have that, then I say, just tell me like why decentralization is better than like having finance centralized. If they don't know that, then I teach them and then let them regurgitate what I tell them. And then at the end, they'll be like, fuck the bank, like in their own unique way, right? Like scream it, or like say it, or sing it, or one guy like started rapping, like him and his crew, like just out of nowhere. I was like, where was I? I was like somewhere in California, like some small town south of San Francisco. And I just ended up like, well, I was like, hey guys, you got no crypto? And they just started rapping. It was actually very like candid. And but I wanted to create something that was very like repetitive, right? Just the same video over and over, just different people doing the same thing. So I was like, what else can I make? So I was like, what if I went to university and then found the economics professors and was like, hey, that was young enough, right? Don't look like, oh, you're like some, you're sneaking out of the college.
right,
How normal I would fit in. I wouldn't wear the mask, obviously.
right.
And then I just wanted to go to the economics professor and be like, hey, about crypto and blockchain technology and this. And they're like, yeah, dude, I'm like, would you be willing to do like an interview for my project? And then he'd be like, I'm willing to pay you in crypto. And then maybe they can give some like more insight, like even if it's negative or positive, and then that could be like another stream.
So I think you have a very good idea there. I would say to you, I would not I would not offer it in exchange for anything. So you have it perfect. You could say, I would like to interview you for my class regarding crypto, and leave it at that. If you say, and I'll even be willing to give you crypto, then that makes it much more complicated with what they can and can't accept as professors or perhaps tenured professors at a university. As opposed to just giving you their opinion on something, that's much easier. I'm just saying, I think you'll get a lot further because you don't even have to have that discussion that you had compensation for.
True. I could even maybe like find a student on the campus and be like, hey, are you taking find an economics student, and then maybe like, hey, I'll pay you in crypto if maybe you could be that warm opener,
You could do
right?
that
Like
too.
introduce me to your economics professor, but don't tell him I'm paying you. Like I'll give you $200. Yeah, you know what I mean. And
Yeah.
that student would be like, that would give him incentive to then give me that warm welcome to a professor that he's already or she's already friends with on campus. That's economics professor. I think that'd be the best. Or
Honestly,
just go find them, knock on their door. I mean, I just don't know how well it's going to turn out, right?
if you wanted to get, I mean, if I were doing it and I had the freedom and it sounds like you may, I would go to a liquor store in a college town and buy cases of beer, and then go to fraternity houses and say, "Hey, I'll give you a case of beer if you introduce me to your economics professor." All day long, David. Free beer. Well, see, here's the thing. If you give them cryptocurrency, it's like, okay, well, what can you really do with that right now? Nothing. But free beer for college students? Oh, and it's right
So
there?
what I do, like, so I go to like frat parties, so just go knock on those, just go to like a college frat houses, and I went to the one in Texas Tech, and they have like those little houses, whatever.
Yeah, so you're going to have, it's going to be difficult for you.
They're in that trauma. Some of them are up the door, like, get the
Yeah,
fuck
no,
out of
exactly.
here.
So the way to do it is not to go right up to a frat house. Sometimes that is a way to do it, but really you would go to the campus water school. So what would that be? The food court, where anybody can go there. You don't have to be a student, and you go up to a student who's there and say, "I am." Really, the best way I think you can do it is say, "Hey, I'm doing exactly." No. You say like I'm with whatever media, and I'm interviewing students on campus, and in exchange for their ability to get me in contact with their professors, I'm willing to provide for them in some type of compensation with some type of compensation. So that could be cryptocurrency, it could be cash, it could be beer for the right. I mean, give them an option because one kid might not need cryptocurrency and he might not need money, but he might be 20 years old. Or vape, perfect. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. A vape. Maybe. Yes, I did. Maybe some kid wants you to buy him cigarettes. I knew a girl who was from Mississippi and she moved to California, and California has a law that to buy cigarettes you have to be 21. So she was like 19 asking people to buy her cigarettes when she could buy them for free or buy them of age in her home state. It just depends what a young person needs. But all young people I knew in college would be willing to basically do anything for free beer, including introduce you to their economics professor, or even just get you on the end. So what's the
It's
end?
not that crazy, right? Because it's just introducing their teachers. Like they care. They're like, they're like, why do you want to be my teacher? They're lame. And I'm like, no, I just want to do an interview with them. And so for them, it's like an easy task, right? For me, it's like a big thing. So.
Right. Now, you could just go the other route, too. Probably, I think, would be the simpler route, is the more direct approach. Go to the directory of each school and just do a cold email saying that I'm going to be in the neighborhood.
I did work well.
It did not work well.
To be
Okay.
honest, I did that. I did that route already.
And did you get any responses?
I think one of them agreed, and then everyone else ignored me.
Okay. Well, what happened with the one?
It didn't pan out. I just put that idea on the back burner. To be honest, I'll just be real.
So, no, I understand. Now, there's another option, too, that may be more of an opportunity for you, and that is the virtual meeting. Who gives a shit if you have to interview these people in person? If you're able to get 15 or 30 minutes with them and do a virtual meeting with them and be able to record them, that's just as valuable, if not more valuable.
Well, I would say more. I think it's a big difference with like in person. It's a big, especially like with the right setting, and I'm like in the mask with the hood, and like maybe I wouldn't be that creepy. I mean, I want to make it somewhat like not creepy, but maybe no hood, just a mask, and like maybe a suit that would look clean, right? With a mask and a suit, that would look like okay, this guy's not a fucking, nobody, right? If I wear like a hood, it would be kind of weird.
Well,
But I'm still ironing out the details. Yeah.
yeah, you won't be able to get as long of interviews with that man on the street style, but you may be able to get some good sound bites. If you're going to have a discussion with a professor, I think you'll have a better chance probably going the more formal route. Is that the goal of yours to interview an economics professor?
Yeah, that's the goal. I mean, 'cause I just feel like they would give great feedback, right? And I mean, I feel like they would love to like educate and teach and talk about their opinion, their viewpoint on what the adoption of blockchain and crypto from their perspective is, right? I feel like
Yeah.
that'd be interesting.
So in Okay, so I didn't either, but I got it when I was uh, uh, with headhunters, and the reason why is because it allows for more options. And some of the things that I think might be a benefit to you, if all you have to do is get it for a month, it's like 19.99 a month, and it allows you to send direct messages to anyone on LinkedIn, which is very, very powerful because a LinkedIn message gets, they have the statistics on there, but it gets open like 65% of the time, way higher than any other social media aspect. Because people uh, take LinkedIn pretty seriously. And what I would do is I would make up my little media company, whatever it is, and then I would reach out to these professors, economics professors on LinkedIn. Every single economics professor in the United States is on LinkedIn. Every single one of them who is teaching actively. Why? Because that's like one of the first things that they're going to teach you is when you're building this personal brand of being an economics professor is you got to have your social media there. So I can imagine that that's the easiest route. That it's not a cold email that goes to them that could go in their spam. At least goes to, and it's about quantity. You're going to want to send out over the course of your day. I think you get something like between 30 and 100 free messages per day, and you just send to economics professors. And I know that you were like, look, I know the numbers didn't work that well. That was with an email. This is different. This is with LinkedIn. And you can make a really professional invitation and say, I'd like to schedule you to do an interview with you to discuss cryptocurrencies and anything else that you want to plug. Do you have a book you want to plug? Do you have a website you want to plug?
Rabbi, you're good at writing these things, these introductions. Like, what if do you get paid to do that or not? Just curious. To make an introduction like that email, like a nice, like something that you
Like a
think would
template.
be awesome. Some of my weaknesses,
Yeah.
writing
So,
things like that.
so are you familiar with ChatGPT?
So yes, I've used it, but I'll be honest, like, so I've written Medium posts with ChatGPT. You can just tell it's ChatGPT, but let me try that first before like paying. But
You should.
maybe if I had some questions, I could.
You should. And you need to play with it. You need to play with it. But I'm going to tell you what. ChatGPT will do better than any human can possibly do at this point if you put it in there and keep revising it. So what do? You would say, write me an introductory letter for people on LinkedIn to attract economics professors to do an interview with me. And it will give you a certain amount of characters. Then what you do is you put it back in there and say, improve this. And then put it back in there and say, improve it. Keep asking it to improve it until it doesn't make anything any different, and then send that one out.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I like that. Yeah,
And
good idea.
you know,
I've written Medium posts, but it always just sounds very ChatGPT-ish.
yeah, I
I
mean,
don't know how to say it. I can't say it. But there's no word for that, but you can kind of tell. It's like
robotic.
overly.
Let's
Yeah,
just,
I've just written like different introductory emails, and it doesn't work well for like long form media posts, right? It would work better for like an email or a cold open. I feel like it would do better at that kind of task.
and that's what you're asking it to do with LinkedIn, but essentially you are going to be able to travel virtually to 1,000 different campuses when in reality you're just going to be going through town and what if the professor's out to lunch or they're teaching a class, they don't have the opportunity to meet with you, and yeah, it would have been really convenient for you, but it might not be for them, as opposed to you sent out 1,000 of these messages and you got back 20. That's great. Of those 20, 10 of them they can't do it, but you got a solid list of 10 people, and of that 10 people, maybe 5 of them have a book that they just wrote and they want to plug it for whatever your social media is or whatever. And another 2 or 3 of them are really big advocates for cryptocurrency, want to talk to you about it. Those
Or even better yet, if somebody who's like against crypto, right? Because I feel like
or
that would
that.
get even more views just to hear that. Because it's like we're in an echo chamber. I might hear people that like have an opinion that's not like mine.
And you can give that option too. Would you like to?
Yeah.
I mean, would you like to debate fiat currency versus cryptocurrency? Let's do it. You want to debate traditionalist economic views versus futuristic economic views? We can do that too.
And imagine then I could go find somebody on Twitter that's like very well spoken and very knowledgeable about crypto, more than me even, and be like, hey, would you like to debate this economics professor
be a moderate.
You be a moderator. Imagine having someone that's very just knowledgeable, even more than me, right?
So essentially, you be the host or the debate moderator.
Exactly, the moderator. You know, a great idea. It's just execution, man. I'm telling you. But is there a mod you think that I could create to get this more automated with the LinkedIn, sending out mass LinkedIn messages?
Yeah, so I was thinking that too. You could use the same kind of bot that I use, which is just I can tell you the name of it. It's called iMacro, and you just basically put together a certain pattern that you want your computer to follow. So with LinkedIn, what you would do is you get the premium account so that you get all the features. And then what you do is
I would just have not to interrupt, but I would create like a media company because I wouldn't want to do it from my personal. Right. Or should I? Because it might be that looks clean. I worked at Mac, I worked at HP, I worked at Chase Bank.
It should be both. It should be both. So you would have that, and then you being associated with the media company. So create one for the media company, and then you as a representative. Because as of right now, you have no connection to the media. You have McAfee, you have JP Morgan Chase Manhattan Bank.
Yeah, we want it to be actually people won't take it seriously. Local bank media, that's not really.
Yeah,
I
no.
want it to be something a little bit more.
You could make it FTD media. You could make it FTD.
So we can talk about that later.
Whatever you want. And here's an idea. Here's an idea for that. Ask ChatGPT to give you 100 different ideas. And then from that, choose which one you like the best. Yeah, so with LinkedIn and the bot. So basically what you have to do is program the bot in order to find wherever it says, um, wherever the icon is to send a direct message, you take a screenshot of that and it saves that within the memory. And then whenever the bot sees that little picture on your computer screen, it will recognize it, and then you tell it what to do. And you would tell it to click on that, and then paste your default message, and press the send button when you're done, and then start it all over again and find another person and do that.
Okay, that makes sense. That last part, so okay, so go screenshot the picture, and then you teach it to do what, or you teach it what to do when it sees that picture. After that, can you explain that last part?
Sure. So then once you have it programmed to press the send button to send the message to the recipient, then you have it repeat the program, and it just finds a new person and starts all over again. So basically,
so how would it know? It would know, like, okay, you need to find the parameters would be like professor, economics.
Yeah, exactly. So you type into
the website would scrape LinkedIn for all that automatically.
Yeah, so what you can have it do is type into, or you would type into LinkedIn economics professors, and then it gives you a huge list of economics professors. And what you can train it to do is make that like your master page. Basically, all those economics professors are your target. Then from there, you program the robot to make that page, it's like home base. So whenever it needs to restart its pattern, it's going to start on that page. And what you have it do is say step one would be click this first name. And it clicks that first name, and then it has the option to send them a direct message. It presses where the button is to send them the direct message, or you have it recognize where the button is by using like image recognition that this can do. And then you have it copy and paste your message in there, and you have it hit the send button, and then it goes back to that home base. And you have it scroll to the next person. And then it'll just keep scrolling. And basically, in about 20 different steps, you'll have this continuous infinite loop, and it will keep feeding down that page to the point where it will run out of messages to be able to send an economics professor.
That's awesome. Yeah. Is there you said where you build these bots on like there's some kind of UI like program that you can build these on? Is there something that, or is it like pretty, you get to code everything?
No, it's very easy. No, it's very easy. They have a.
What is that?
Sure. Give me a second. It's called. Macro recorder. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I'm just happy to do it. It's, I absolutely. I just need the awareness. It's called macro recorder. It's yeah, it's like $160, but you can get a free version of it as well, and it's a game changer. No, macro, MACRO. You're okay, exactly. It has like a little maroon icon. Yep. No, I'm happy. That's good. A lot of them are puns. I like it. Right. And keep doing it, but make them better and sound more professional. And it's like, how does it know to make it better? Just tell it, make it better. I don't know. It'll figure it out. Yep. Thank you so much for being so great to us. Right. Yeah, everybody does that. Absolutely. Yeah, because you know that Skynet's going to kill us in the future. Okay, so another thing that you can do. Oh, what do you mean? You're learning my system. Oh, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, I know, but I'm glad we're on the same page. You're very intelligent to be doing these things. Because to me, they're like hacks of how to go viral and all these things. So, some things that I would recommend to you when choosing your names, if you want to know the names that are most attractive to people, first and foremost are puns. Secondly, are rhymes, and third are alliteration. So if you can find something that's a good pun, that will be the one that's most attractive to people. If it rhymes, then that would be second most attractive, and if it uses alliteration, it's third most attractive. So like the rhyming would be like yes. So I'm telling so exactly. That's okay. I believe Aliceration. Um, oh, okay, um, and and then or rhyme, alliteration, or pun. And so like DoorDash is alliteration, easy DoorDash. Grubhub is rhyming, Grubhub. And so then you just tell it, I need these to be shorter. And then they make them shorter. And no one is going to say that it's necessarily going to work perfectly for you, but some may work better than others. Now here's another idea. You could come up with your own call signal. Like let's just say you're in Texas, so you be like, I don't know, KTEX. Hey, this is so and so from KTEX. No one's going to have every call symbol memorized when you're visiting them at the border, but then they're really going to think they're on television. If it's like, oh, this is KTEX signing out. You know what I mean? You're going to drive all the way to San Diego? Okay, exactly. Yeah. No, well, I was going to say, you can't even really do that the way that I understand. Once you get to some areas of the border, you'd have to drive like 100 miles in. You know what I mean? Like, there's no road that runs perfectly parallel, to my knowledge, that is can be used by civilians. Yes, there are roads that could be used for Department of Homeland Security or the Border Patrol, but I don't think you're going to be able to use it. If you know what I mean. And will they let you take it? That'd be cool now. Now, wait, no, now, if you're gonna do it though, then you really need to do it. Wait, then, well, you could do that, but no, you can buy that kind of stuff. Now, I know you will need more time to do this, but this is just for future thought. You can buy a lot of this stuff for online prop shops to really look like real member of the media with like media credentials and such. But also, you can put this stuff on your vehicle, so you really look like a member of the media, and very few people will mess with you. Well, no. So let's look at. We're gonna look at Amazon right now and see what kind of stuff we. I understand that, but I'm trying to see if I can get you something by Sunday. And yeah, so they have this think tank photo credential folder. Like that's what you need is a. So just something around your neck so it looks like you are real media. But I was going to say media credentials for cars. So that's what we want is car media credentials. And what kind of car do you have? Perfect. Okay. So what I would do is literally, if I had that card, I would just print off four different 11.5, 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper, one on each window, my front, my back, and my side, and it would just say media. Just has to say media. Because you're not lying by saying you're media. You really are media. But that way, people won't get really suspicious. What is this random ass person doing down here? Just like, oh, it's a media vehicle. It tells them in advance. Yeah, so basically, I'll show you. You take a piece of paper. I've got one right here. Just a moment. Okay, so if this were a plain piece of paper, I would print on it. It would just say media on it, and then I would take it and put it on the inside of my window and put tape on every corner, so that on when you're looking at, well, you don't have to. No, you don't put it on the windows that you roll down. No, you put it on your permanent windows. So like the one in the back, and it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to take. It doesn't have to take up the whole screen. Even if you just you took one piece of paper and put media in each corner and cut it in fourths, at least when you're approaching the border patrol and they're like, what is this random? Is this a coyote? Is this someone who's a drug? Then you say, I'm media. And then you're not coming up to them like, here, I'm with FPB Media. It's none of that. They're already like, oh, this is a person, and they know you're not making it up right away. Like, oh, I'm gonna just say I'm with the media. No, you already have this thing printed out. It's on your vehicle. Please, I love you too.
Giant 2-pack magnet for your car that covers your whole door. Free delivery Sunday for $34.
Now that might be a thing to do.
But here's the thing, it's blank. So
No.
Blank and then you have,
Yeah. Just I would just use a piece of paper on the inside of my windows where I needed to, and I also would make it so that it didn't bother me when I was driving. And it's just a good what if the police come down there and they're following you and they're like, what is this person doing? I mean, no one's going to be thinking. Nobody's getting.
I was in the Air Force. I speak fluent Russian, born in Ukraine, anti-government, have a lot of guns, very outspoken on the internet. But they know I'm not. They see what I search. I've never searched how to kill people, how to shoot people. I'm not like that. I'm not confrontational. I'd rather talk it through, and I'm not gonna, so they know I'm not like a threat, right?
I understand. Just imagine it starts out and a forerunner is approaching you, and you don't know who it is. Would you rather have it say media or not?
You're 100. No, I'm agreeing 100%. Here's my thing. I want to not get a window idea because I'm a big window guy. Like I roll all my windows down a line to the back window. And so what I'm saying is, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna order a custom magnet. It's gonna cost a little money. I think here's $50.
Wait,
I'm gonna deliver it to Houston. And so I'm gonna take the long way to Houston. By the time I'm in Houston, it'll be delivered to the Whole Foods.
you could buy one. You could. People have those ready. I, I, I completely understand what you're saying. You can also send them to Amazon lockers as well. I'm saying though, if you needed a magnet, you could probably just like people have those. Oh yeah, they have magnets at Home Depot or Lowe's. Blank magnets.
It's like a poster with a whole bag. There's a magnet, right? And you put it on your door on the outside.
I know exactly what you're saying. Power washer companies do it. Mobile washer companies do it, and they put their advertising on it. I know exactly what you're saying, and I'm I'm letting you know they sell those at least here at our local Home Depot and our local Lowe's. They sell them in like I would say it's like this big, different sizes though. I was gonna say to you though, um, if you did, uh, a window you know you can't roll down is your windscreen, your front window. So if anything in the bottom corner of your window, just put a little thing that says media. Even if it's just a piece of paper that says media. It says something. It says something. I can share my screen. Why can't you share your screen? No, that's incorrect. No. So the way that you do it. Rotogrim, how you living, baby? Where do you live? Oh yeah. Wait, Sprotogrim. The reason why I keep asking you that, I was talking to another guy with the name Sprotogrim. It was either Sprotogrim or Sproto, something like that. And he was from Greece. So a lot of people have a similar name than you. Sorry, I forgot. I'll get it. Yes, I know all about you. I know exactly who you are. Sorry, Anatoly. Yes, we could see it. So it looks like some of them just say news, and then I think it's a really good idea if you're gonna do a custom one. If I were doing it and I didn't really give a shit, not that I didn't give a shit, but like I really wanted it to look legitimate, I would just take the NBC Peacock and throw it on there, or the CBSI, or the Fox logo, or the ABC logo, and I throw it on there because it's not like any affiliate's gonna be like, hey, you can get sued for anything, big dog, in this world. I understand. Exactly. So I'm seeing those blank car magnets, and you can get them by Sunday. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Customized ones as well by Sunday. Yeah. So type in, it's called Niconium six pack blank car magnet, customized car magnet detail, rounded corners. So it's a six pack, 16 by 12, and that's the size that you want. There you go. Well, no, they're customizable. I'm not sharing my screen. It says new Nuconom, Nicunom, and then six pack. This one says customized card magnet details. Niconom six pack blank card magnet. The that should be let me see. Let me see if that's even the best one that you want, because there are some other ones here too. So ideally, you just want it to say press, or do you want it to say like KCGS or I mean, it's up to you. Then I, I would say press or media. I do too. And okay, so let me share my screen and we'll look at this stuff together. Let me tell you this: if you go viral, I will have been viral for at least a week. Oh, absolutely, baby. Okay, so I am streaming. All right. So we have the different, they have customized. I don't think you need something that's like die cut. You just need a square that says press or media, and right. Oh, it's definitely good, and you can personalize it. But you got to think too. Like, would CBS have something so personal? Their thing would just be like press. In fact, let's look at a press vehicle. Like I've seen them before, and it's either like a nude van or it's literally what we're gonna see, and it's like somebody's personal vehicle, and they've taken a piece of paper and they put the word press in it, like when they're in the third world. Okay, so these are all like super professional, press cars. Right, exactly. So that would be much more realistic. So, um, so here's kind of what they have. You see, they got like the thing in the corner. No, no, you get in trouble for that. Okay, yeah. But you can't suppress, which is kind of a really interesting thing. And so, like, okay, see what this exactly. So see this press. This person has a press sticker, and they just have it right behind their windshield, and that's kind of like some people do that, and it's fun. So it does. It does. It most certainly does. Let's look at a forerunner as a press vehicle. Somebody who's done that, I'm sure, in the third world. I'm not saying it has to be the third world, but usually in the United States, um, we don't have them. They they would have their own vehicle. They wouldn't have to use someone's individual vehicle. Press vehicle forerunner news vehicle. There you go. Right. Uh, but right. And keep in mind as well, uh, uh, you have to make sure that you clean your car very well before you put these in. It can't have any dust on it, or else all the shaking will eventually fall off. So um, let's do like tomorrow. Let's make a fine. Good thing. Right. For size, we've got it by time. Anything that comes in time, it should be good by Sunday. That's the latest we have to do. Okay, great. And we're going to have a show. All right, so the first one is a set of two, which is really what you need. And those are really nice. And yeah, but they don't come by Sunday. They come by Wednesday. We need one by Sunday. Oh, a bunch of these come by Sunday. So this one, this two pack here, uh, 17 by 12 blank magnets with 50 millimeter prevent car scratches and dents. So that works. Um,
Imagine how miserable imagine having those people like with their car that prevent scratches like that shit.
oh, right, exactly. Now here's another thought. You could make them like bumper stickers and put press on them.
Okay, let's do this. Let's pretend I take the long path all the way to Houston, down the whole coast of Texas.
Yep.
And I go to like Port Arthur and I drive all the way down. So I have time. Let's say we're shipping it to Houston. Over, let's find one in Amazon. That's nice, but it can take, let's say, get here by like Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday.
I mean, these are all basic. These are all basically the, okay. So if we want a custom one, okay. So then we'll not fly off this. I think we're still going to want it to be fine. I'm, unless we want to go with like an international sticker or something. But um, custom car magnet custom. Should I say customer anymore? Um, custom car magnet. Your custom text here up to 3 lines, custom sizes, pick your font style and color. Full color custom magnet. So it's more like something. Yeah, we can get it before then. So this one's really cheap for the and you can put and you can and you can put and personalize it. I don't know if I'd go with circle, but you can see they do a bunch of them. Six inches, so it's by size. Right. Okay, so let's try. No, no, sideways. Sideways it's not. Honestly, you just need like 12 inches. It doesn't need to. If it's too big, it's gonna look like an advertisement, and you don't want that. You want it to look like somebody's producer just to put these on your vehicle and drive down to the border and get some interviews. Okay, sure. Okay, so sharp corners. Okay, you want to under your photo, and so they would have to be like a aerial or Helvetica, and then the font would be black, and then I would just have it say like press vehicle or medium vehicle. I would absolutely because then that can be put on any vehicle. You don't want to say media truck because then it can't be put on anything. Yeah. Okay, then you can just put media. Oh yeah, so I would do this. We would just make sure that that isn't a thing, but uh, we would we'd make it sound like a real uh, and if you were gonna do it, you'd get KCEX, you, you know what I mean? Channel Channel 5 Houston or whatever. Nobody's gonna call you on it. Well, so here's the thing. Um, how if you made up a call sign for a place, people might not get it. So they might just be media takeout. What the hell is takeout? And they won't necessarily know it. So if you're gonna do it, you'd have to make it like you'd have to make a logo or something with it. If you just have it say media, you could maybe put media service, but it's still I think media is fine or press is fine. Is there anything you would like us to know? You'll cut out around. No, all that's fine. So that would be yeah. So you could get it. We could we could get it. We could get it cheaper. Let's see. Oh, please provide. Oh, let's do it. Let's see what it would look like. Then just use the real one. If you're gonna do that, just go with a. They've already made look at about generic media logo, and then we'll say, oh, that one looks the most like a real one. Like it's got to be a mixture of one of the big four, either ABC and Fox, ABC and NBC. But it could if it had like stylized numbers, like the number 1 and 7, or like um, generic media logo. We want generic TV media. Like here's what I'm thinking. We take a like this is what now. Okay, I got it. I got it. We take we take channel 16, this logo of some company, whatever, and this is your logo. Like it looks like one of these things. You know what I mean? You take one of these things. Exactly. Wait. Here's the perfect thing about this ABC. I would still use it, but I would make it ABO and just fill in the C, and you'd never tell the difference. You know what I mean? If you exactly. So even if you made the A, yes. So do you see how the A in ABC almost looks like an O? I would just make it an O. So we would be channel 16 WNEP from OBC. We're from OBC. But see, but see, here's the thing. Nobody would know it because you couldn't tell the difference. It's on a card. And it's going to be really dusty. And, and you're it's not like you're impersonating a police officer, anything like that. You're with OBC. And you could really come up with something. OBC, what's OBC? Organization, uh, broadcasting, cryptocurrencies, whatever, or organization, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, whatever. You make it whatever you want, but basically, if you came in and it's like the news station, oh, you're getting in as much as you want. They're going to take you down to the border. Either that, or they're going to kick you out. But then what you do is you change the ABC logo to look like OBC, and then you just say, yeah, I'm here with channel 16 WNEP or WPGS, and exactly. So what? do it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. What about the font? I just feel like I got it. Like, our ABC, they're gonna be like super liberal. Like, okay, here's funny. Okay, but how would it be as easy to like to create something that's
Right, because you have to manipulate the font. So,
how people like is it illegal to? I mean, I'm sure it is to I work at Fox. No, I'm saying I work at Fox is a fan of Fox. I don't know. Because I like Fox in the video.
is it illegal to impersonate? I don't think it is. A television, no, it'd be television anchor. It would really come down to, did you harm anyone by defrauding them? What kind of harm did you do by defrauding? So, um, so false impersonation, but that would be using their name. So you'd be good on that. You'd be good on that. Is it illegal to call yourself a journalist? Uh, is it illegal? Is it illegal to call yourself a member of impersonate media? No, it's not. It's it's like calling yourself a medical doctor without being one. No, no, it is not like that. And you just want media. Is it illegal to false impersonate? It's the best route. It's definitely the best route, and it looks like you're home free. It's 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 central. So and the thing is, it's gonna work because people aren't gonna know what it is, and you're gonna go down there. So now we have to. What color is your vehicle? Okay, so that's good. Any one of these would work. Um, so you and you whatever. Well, it should be WFTD. But wait, hold on, hold on. You are you are west of the Mississippi, right? Okay. Call signals east of the Mississippi start with the letter W. Generally, call signals west of the Mississippi start with K. So you wouldn't want to use this one because they would, if anybody who knew would see WNET and they say, "What are you doing here from east of the Mississippi?" So you'd want to use yeah. But what I'm telling you is, if you have yours start with the letter W, it's going to be a red flag. Yours should start with the letter K. That's just one I chose. Whatever one you want. What's your favorite number? Okay, so we'll do channel 7. Okay, so that's Southern California's one, and it's used regularly, so you should be able to use that one just about anywhere. Yep. And then you can. Yes. It'll look really good on your vehicle too. It's black and blue and silver. So remember I was talking about the call letters? You see this map? No, actually here's a better map. So here's K and W. So you're in the K. It goes back to when they we're gonna look it up, but it goes back to when they created these channels. They run out of letters if they just use one of the same. And it was also like this C. So if you see something that starts like CJOB, it means Canada, because theirs all start with Canada. So we're going to look at YW and K for call signal. Stations east of the Mississippi are required to start the call number W. West of the Mississippi, okay, so Y. Okay, FCC policy covers broadcasting station and limiting them to KNW. Okay, so Y. Uh, the letters N and A were given to military stations, but K and W were assigned for commercial use. Radio stations, and so basically they had two sections, K and W, and they said half of the country could be with one and half of the other. How are we going to split it? And they split it by the Mississippi. Now, so call signals, okay. So they say by international agreement, I was saying that earlier, all call signals starting with letters K, N, and W, as well as AAA through ALD, are reserved exclusively for the United States. And let's see here. There are some exceptions to this, but so uh, I would say for you and your vehicle, I would say this one's probably the simplest one that I would try to emulate because it's already got the white background, and then you don't have to mess. All you have to do is change the A in ABC, and everything else is perfect.
Do that right now too. See if I can do it. See if I can. I'm just erasing. Let's see. White paint. Just gotta get rid of that blue A at the end of the A. Let's see if I can get this to work. I'm just getting paint right now. Okay. Hopefully you can. Oh shit.
I'll do it for you.
Oh yeah, you can look it up.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Oh,
you can. I'm gonna do it in paint, but I can do it pretty quickly. You're welcome.
yeah, let me find work together on while I travel, right?
You hit me up. I'm always in here.
Yeah. I've jumped a few times and I've been like, yo, what's up, Rabbi? If you were busy those times, but okay, twice.
That's okay. Glad you know people are checking me out. All right, so I'm gonna do it right now. ABC7 logo, and I did too. I think it's a great logo. Are you from Texas originally?
Right? I'm going, yeah, I came to Texas when I was 5 years old.
That's right. I forgot you said you were from
My
Ukraine.
brother, so English is not second language.
My next door neighbor's from Ukraine. She just moved in.
No, that's, yeah. So I moved to like California.
Where'd you live in California?
San Luis Obispo.
Slow, baby. Slow's nice.
Yes, and I've done like the traveling and stuff a lot. So I love like even when I wasn't making a lot of money, I would like drive somewhere like New York or New Hampshire, or Miami, or just anywhere, Tennessee, and like live in the car and like work on my laptop or like stay in kind of just be like a nomad, you know.
Yeah.
Where I have like my own place, like in Dallas or in Austin. I love being on the road, just moving around.
You feel free, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like the best feeling, especially like with Airbnb. Like yeah, you can get one for a night, but when you get a month Airbnb, you're just stuck in that town. But if
That's the goal, right? Hey, how are you? Do you spend a lot of time in Austin? Are you a Cowboys fan? Right. Right, that little tail. It's so funny. And watch OBC. What's on OBC tonight? It's close to fame. It's what's on tonight. Right. You tell me. I'm down for it. That's a guess. Who's top superstar? So I am. Um, I love that logo. It's just not big enough. I don't want it to look really pixelated, because this thing's gonna be on your car, and that's just not a really big picture. So if anything, you're gonna take that same logo and just make it. Try to find a bigger version of it. No, it only turned out to be like 125 pictures. Now they do have a pure black and white one, which I think that one looks great too, and probably could do more with it. So let me try that one because I can really expand that one, and no, nobody's really going to know too much about it. And I think that one probably, I imagine, would be more accurate because I don't know. They're both probably pretty accurate. I can try them both. I'm gonna try them both. All right. So first things first, we got to get rid of that little tail. So we're gonna do that. Oh yeah, definitely. You'd be like, oh, this is my chance. This is my big. This is my big break. You got it. Oh my god, I made it. It's so good. It's it's so funny. Hold on, I gotta send this to you. It's so funny. Okay, this is so good. It looks like OBC. Like, okay. It's like a real place. Put it into ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT what would be. I think you should. It could just be like Omniverse Broadcasting Corporation, or it could be. Um, I like that one. That's fine. Oh, that works. Open blockchain. Yo, dog, I fucking nailed this thing. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. So we'll look at it together. Here we go. You ready? We'll look at. I'll download it right now. Send it to you. Now this is the color one. I didn't do the black one because um, I think the color one works, but I can do the black one as well. Well, the way I did it though, it was like I literally like everything was perfect about it. Meaning it's not like they even had to do it twice. It's like everything's so I wish I could. I wish I could, but do it. Right. So that's a good point. Do you know Spanish? Do you know Spanish? Okay. Alright. So I just posted this picture. Citizen, you should be right here. Look at that. It's really good. tail. Yeah. It's good. It's been the most popular name in the United States 50 years in a row. Yeah, from 1960 to 2010. Jacob is right now. He did. Hey, Jake from Jake from OBC7. Well, we got the logo. It looks so funny, doesn't it? Yeah, you need a badge for it. Yeah. Certainly. So keep in mind, you could put that OBC on that little microphone cube, and everybody would think that you were with ABC News. So all you would need is a suit, a tie, and an earpiece. No. Yeah, okay. That's right. That's right. Well, hey, you coming to that? You coming to? You should be the one to tell them. You guys coming to the after party? They're like, we didn't know there was an after party. You're like, oh yeah, definitely, man. It's in Dallas. Or you could be like really specific with them, like, with whom are you here? And they're like, oh, we're here with ABC. You're like, can I see your press pass? They're like, we didn't get a press pass. Can I please see the magnets on your car? They're like, we didn't get magnets on our car. They're like, I don't think you're really with the press here. I'm with OBC7. Don't you see my press? That's right. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'm a channel 7. I'm a channel 7. This motherfucker's a channel 7. Oh, God. No way. They're going to be calling their executive producer. Yeah, yeah. We thought we were the first one on this case. The first one on this story, but we're not. Yeah, because of Channel 7. Channel 7's been here at least since this morning. Right, you have to be careful about that. Well, congratulations on your hire with OBC. Shut up. Right, and you got to get it down. Like, you got to get your name down. You have to have a really good anchor name. You need a good anchor name. You got to come up with it's got to be like Chip Holiday, Channel 7. Back to you. Right. You do, okay, so it's got to be something good, like Chip Champion, Chip Cruz, back to the studio. Chip, but there's a Sam Champion who's the weatherman on Good Morning America. So, I mean, like, that's a real person. But you're right. So make it like Chip Cruz, Channel 7. Back to you. No, you don't need a cameraman. You just have a tripod. That's all you need. They, that's exactly what they do. That's exactly right. They used to go out there with a cameraman and a reporter, and now the reporter is expected to do everything on their own. So, news desk, as a news desk, or a station, or in the studio, whatever it is. Uh, okay, so if you're going to go that route, if you were going to go that route, the best thing you can do is this. This will get you in anywhere. I've been in a lot of athletics and media uh, back rooms, so to speak, and if you have a bag that looks like say, I'll show you. This has to be a camera bag. It doesn't even have to have a camera in it. But if it has like an NBC camera bag or ABC camera bag, it's like, oh, you're in. Nope. Because so few people have one of these things. Oh, so like, here you go. If you could get your hands on one of these things, you're in. Just get like a camera bag like this, even. Anything with a logo on it would be big. But a and, right. I mean, so long as you don't, even if you did, even if you were like, I'm with ABC, what are they going to say? Okay, who's your boss? Well, okay, so they will. So imagine you were like, I am here with ABC, and they're like, okay, who's your boss? And you can be like, my boss's name is Michael Rothschild. They're gonna be like, okay, who's that? And you can be like, he's the person who put me out here. I'm just working for the media. I don't. How can I help you? Why are you interrupting my employee? So we could also look at this. Hey, if you really want to get into it, though, you would just get you could get just an old camera that doesn't work anymore and use it. You know what I mean? Just like at Goodwill. Exactly. Like that. You need something like this, right? Exactly. And you just put that thing on a tripod. We're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. No matter what. No matter. Right. Right. Oh yeah. It's rolling. It's rolling. Hold on. Back to you. Wait. Look, this is the studio. I gotta go. I gotta go. Back to the studio. Yeah, but if you get oh yeah. And so if you have one of those, you could live. So that's what I'm saying. If you have one of those things, that's what I'm saying. Like if you want to get in behind the scenes anywhere, get yourself a camera like that, and they'll let you walk on the field somewhere. You're like, oh, this, dude, 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 absolutely, do it with a homeless person though. Do, wait, no, I'm telling you, I've done it before with homeless people. I have stayed them by the house. Well, you don't have to take a stinky homeless person. You just find someone who might be asking for money, who is relatively clean, who you know. Because like a college student is gonna be like, what in the hell are you gonna like steal me? Right, I'm a Channel 7. Right. So if you really, I mean, if you wanted to get in everywhere, you would get one of these on eBay, and and I mean, you basically made them shit like $45. It doesn't have to work. $70, like literally, you could get into the Super Bowl with this thing. Right? Isn't that funny? Yep. Keep rolling. Whatever we do, we gotta keep rolling. Keep rolling. Exactly. Man, we gotta get you. So you know what you can even do is get old press passes. You know what I mean? Like that were real. So we'll look over a real press pass. Well, that's true too. So we don't necessarily need that. Yeah. Um, press. Yeah. What comes in a press? No, we want press. No, but maybe later. Media press. All right. Media split. Yeah, that's not. I mean, really, if you have if you have a magnet with that fucking logo on it, you'd be able to drive. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. You would be able to drive. You'd be able to drive into an ABC affiliate parking lot and park your vehicle there. Nobody's gonna say anything to you. No one's gonna be like, "Hey, we don't give out those magnets." Nobody knows that. Nobody. Nobody. So I think you got a really solid plan of action. Oh, I'm sure. Now, now, when it comes to hiding your face, you got the mask, but then there are other options. I know you said I've got like 20 masks, and that's fine. Um, yeah, but what I'm saying is that you want, just the hole. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Um, so I would want something that is as least intimidating as possible if I had to have a mask. So I think that the mask that we've chosen that's customizable is really interesting to people, and it won't be that intimidating because a lot of people haven't seen it. So they're, oh, that's really cool. I know I can tell you when I go onto TikTok and I show that mask off, everybody's like, where did I get that mask? Everybody asks. So they'll be really interested in it. But then they make these full suits. Um, it's like a mesh suit, and I was thinking a white one might work. It, it's not necessarily, yeah, it's a size of different body suit. And at least, I mean, if you wanted to hide yourself, that's better. Um, no, I don't want to be like that. No, actually, the ones that I've seen and I've used before are these green ones. Except I would make it in white. And if anything, you can change whatever it is that you have in there. So you could also use this, hey, I'm using this, but I changed whatever the interviewer is to whatever I do. It's another option. You guys didn't know. Oh, I'm the weather guy. But it's like if you don't want to be seen, if you don't want to have your face seen, there are only so few options. But yeah, if you get that channel on there, you could drive into literally the ABC7 parking lot here in Los Angeles and park your car, and no one would say anything to you. Exactly, exactly. See, I have I have one question for you. Do you consider this Channel 7 work? Do you really consider this Channel 7 work? I came here from Channel 6 for a reason. There's a reason I came here from Channel 6. I moved up to Channel 7, but I don't know. You're starting to make me rethink that decision. Do I need to go back to Channel 6? They're like, what do you do around here? Like, what do you do around here? They're like, I anchor the 5 and 5:30 news. It's like, okay, all right, well, good for you. I'm glad we have this talk. They're like, but, but what do you do here? What, I, I, I run on social media, and that's the truth. And that's the truth. You could always say that. And you could also say, I could say, hey, I work for Channel 7, and I need you to do this mission. I need you to go down to the border. And so you can legitimately say, hey, I had a telephone call on February 2nd from somebody. I think that they were an executive producer for Channel 7. I don't know. The telephone call was kind of staticky. But essentially, they told me to go down to the border, that I'd be working for Channel 7, and that they would send me all my test credentials, and this is why I'm here. And that's totally justifiable. Why? Because we did get told by someone from Channel 7 to go down to the border, and you talk about all your test. I mean, nobody's gonna think you're doing anything bad, man. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna wear a suit at the border. That's not a border place for a suit. So, I would just. We're gonna look at right now what a border interview looks like. Border interview, or like it's a mall or something. Oh yeah, you're not gonna be able to wear that thing with a top. So here you go. This is kind of what they're wearing, like just like a college shirt. But you see what they have here, and this is what you need. You got to put that OBC thing, that Channel 7 thing, on the little. Um, you got to put it on the little microphone, and then and then you got that little microphone shot. Everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, this is legitimate." Sure. Yeah. Like that's like a border patrol. Even this though, or like this. This is like what they wear. Maybe a vest. Vest goes a long way in legitimate. Yeah, exactly. Safari look. Now, what about a hat? Yeah, you can get a safari hat like that, or you could get a regular baseball cap that is just like. But I imagine they have something like that. I love that. I think so. Yeah, you would want like a tan one. That's what you want. You want to press that. That's right. That's what you want. sound, you just buy. This shit is cheap. This is $20. You know what I mean? Just get anything with ABC on it. Yeah, you're right. The A thing. No one's gonna know. let me let me ask you this. Wait, let me ask you this. People wear Dallas Cowboy stuff all the time, right? Nobody stops them and they're like, "Hey, you're impersonating a player." Nobody's stopping them. Nobody. You're just a fan of the station, and that's a legit. You won't. You will not get arrested for that. So, so I was thinking like, okay, I bet you could exactly. I bet you could get such cheap stuff. Like somebody who worked there and retired, and this is like from the '90s. But all you'd have to do is like fool one person when you're driving up to the border. You're like, yeah, and like drinking your ABC water. You got like so you're good. It's kind of a book. It's a lot. You're, you're just drinking orange juice out of a mug, not even coffee. Exactly. Warm milk. It's, it's got like that that little coat on the top. You're like, yeah, exactly. But yeah, you could basically ABC. Um, I was thinking a hat. Like if you had a hat, you're in. If you're like, oh, dude, this motherfucker had like ABC News hat. Like if you have an ABC News hat, dude, they just let this motherfucker. You want to cross the border yourself? That's what they're gonna say to you. Motherfucker. Oh, this motherfucker's with the wide world of sports. This motherfucker with the wide world of sports, dude. I bet it's gonna be some kind of high jump over this fucking thing. Oh, here you go. If you got this hat, it's on. They're like, oh man, this motherfucker is this guy. Ah, that's absolutely right. Oh man, this motherfucker was in Afghanistan. This guy. They're like, thank you for your service. They just come up to you. People start coming up to you. Thank you for your service. Like, for what? They're like, we know where that hat's been. The hat, right? You got those like military veterans at Walmart who are like Korean veterans. They're like saluting. They're saluting your hat. Oh, I already saw a pin. No, we already have a pin. We already have a pin. I found one. There's an ABC pin at least. But like your first. Well, let's see if it's adjustable. It's adjustable. It's adjustable. Now, if you had that thing on and you were interviewing people, oh yeah, oh you're in. Yeah, just keep everything the same. Nobody's gonna say anything to you. Here's the funny thing about it. Get this, and this is another layer of protection for you. You ready for this? If you go to ABC, ABC News. Okay, so you and I both think we know what ABC News is, right? but it's actually the main one is Australian Broadcasting Corporation. It's not American Broadcasting Corporation. Just one moment. If people were like, "Are you with ABC?" You could even be like, "Yeah, I am." ABC News, Australian Broadcasting Corporation. You'd be like, "Well, I was on the other side of the border, and I already got the news there. I wanted it from this side." But 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 in reality, ABC News is an Australian. It's it's so big that on Twitter, here, look how big Australian news is. When you go at ABC on Twitter, it's not ABC the studio, it's Australian news. So that's another layer of protection. Basically, like if they came and they were like with whom are you? And you're like, I'm with Channel Seven. They're like ABC, and you could be like, I'm with Channel Seven. But even if they're like, even if exactly. Oh, okay. No, it's not like American. I love it. That's exactly right. It's it's almost like a movie, like one of those hijink movies, like where you know, like one guy would walk into one room and two guys would come out of it. Craziness. But yeah, that's essentially it. So Australia, wiki, look up this shit. But it is just another layer of confusion. Like, so not only is it look, exactly, but I mean, even if you look at this, ABC News, also known as ABC News and Current Affairs, and overseas is ABC Australia. Oh, okay, but it's like it goes by ABC, ABC News. So why else? I wonder if there is, and like they even have ABC Online. The ABC. I mean, okay. So I wonder if there's an OBC. Let's look at OBC. What? 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 Exactly. OBC. What's OBC.com? I bet it's really tight. Ah, design building. Okay. So OBC News, Economic Times, other backwards. So it looks like we're in a clear here. So then, um, what could OBC? It does. Right. And if you go to, it's just at ABC. You could use them for other. Okay, so even here at ABC, if I go to people, I just thought, oh, okay, oh, I'm mistaken. Apologies. ABC News is at ABC. Hold on a second. Or I'm confused. Oh, no, 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 no. I was confused. So ABC News is at ABC. ABC News is at ABC News. Wait, what did I just say? So American Broadcasting Corporation News is at ABC. Australian Broadcasting Corporation News is at ABC News. So basically, this one right here, ABC News, is Australia. But it looks like American because it's ABC, but it's actually Australian. This meaning it would cause a lot of confusion here. If they were like, so what group are you with? Be like, I'm with Channel Seven. They're like, no, we need to know not Channel Seven. Are you with ABC? You could be like exactly what you said. Yeah, I'm with ABC. It's like okay, and then they'd be like, this guy's with American Broadcasting Corporation. You're like, no, I'm not. I'm with ABC, Australian Broadcasting Corporation. It's like, okay, well, this guy's with Australian Broadcasting Corporation. No, I'm not. I'm with American Broadcasting Corporation. Exactly what you said. It's genius. Right. Yeah.
15 for the magnets. It was like for the little lighter box. It was like what? 15.
15.
Vest. I think the vest and the shirt. To be honest, I actually did look at my wardrobe. I have. It's like a UV long sleeve white button over like what you would wear like a safari hunt. I have a white long sleeve with the black jeans and boots. I guess I was just that press vest that comes quick though. So I would get like a dark navy blue press vest.
That's all you need.
Black. Or you get black one.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Because we now have content ideas. Before I was like kind of stuck. So, by the way, you're sharing your screen.
I know I am. This feels super hot, isn't it? I don't know. It's super hot, isn't it? No, I don't think so.
No, it's like a pod.
She's just in the food to follow. She seems like a real person. Let's see some other pictures of her. Well, the reason why I say it, dude, not these conservative chicks. These conservative chicks are different, man. Is this her? This could be her. This is her screen name on the back there. These could just be some chicks who post uh, memes and stuff like too.
Like I'm pretty conservative myself. Like I'm liberal social. Yes, like 11 whatever they want. You can't stop the language. Resolution not trying to make laws.
There's that girl looks like this other chick sister. That's the random chick on the right. So this is really hot. That's I. You'll see them next. You'll see them next. Sorry. Um. You'll see. We gotta find a picture. These two chicks look a lot alike. So, oh, this is a Darcy Donovan. He's smoking. Yeah, who doesn't? Um, but so I thought, yeah, I saw this girl though, and I thought this girl was the same girl we just saw, the conservative girl. But I'm not saying this girl is the hottest girl on here by any means. This is pretty hot. Anyway, something like that. No, no, no. You gotta make my first million. I've talked with I've talked with that girl before. Yeah. So I'm pretty big on Twitter Spaces, so a lot of people know about me, and um, so I've been into spaces. She has a space like every. It even has it on like every Wednesday at 3 or something like that. She joins with dog. But
conservative space, like talking about politics.
Yeah, and while I'm not necessarily a political person, I both sides hate me because I follow them with so many accounts. So I get to know both sides really well. And I mean, like, I think this is so funny that this Bob is a really liberal guy, and he has made this video for me, and you know, says that I have thousands of accounts. He actually took time out of his day to let everyone know about it. I just think that's hilarious. And, you know, essentially, more and more people are going to know about it. Like this guy.
Just went through like the threshold, like where you set And
Yeah,
there's quite a few of it's like,
I like it. So I like streaming
yeah,
my
I
life.
can tell you doing it.
Yeah, so it's like, and the reason why is because it's like a digital journal for me. It captures everything in my life, but also it's like a diary that I can go back and watch and know exactly what's happening in a given time in my life just by what I was experiencing in a video. It's really cool.
I jumped over to last phone. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, I jumped over last phone. I'm gonna grab some food real quick. Yeah, man, dude, that was very, very productive. I was like, I was having some writer's block, and that gave me some good inspiration. I'm gonna take that path and see. And just, I mean, I just gotta get through the blockage of. I think if I was wearing a safari hat, right, and I like maybe just made my hair look different or something, right? That way I could see people would recognize me. Like, and especially if I sit kind of further from the camera almost. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Because that way, I don't want it to be like, oh, that's that holy fucking bang,
Then, if you
right?
really want to go that route, you could just, if I were you, I would get
Like
a
a big beard.
well, or a fake beard. Or I was gonna say a top nose, basically a fake nose.
My nose already. I mean, how much bigger can shit get?
No, 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 no. It just changes the shape of it. So, so that like you may already have a big nose, but it would change the shape of it. Or a beard. Beard works as well. Just something so that you can disguise yourself and feel comfortable and still get the information out of the imagery that you wish.
Yeah, because if I would wear a mask, they're not gonna take me serious.
Right. Now they will at a place like we would say like a food court at the mall, something like that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah,
And
like when every downtown has that place with a bunch of bars, like shit
exactly.
like that.
People will love that. And if you went at night and that thing's lit up, you're gonna get a ton of people who come up to you and want to check it out and want to get interviewed by you.
Yeah, because they think, oh, you're like, oh, what's actually really funny is if that app that guy made to make it seem like you're like being live streamed to like thousands of people. That would be really funny if I like use that app and be like, oh, like, are you like famous or something? I'm like, yeah, check out my people are watching my live right now. And it's like 50,000 people. Yeah.
You're right. And people do. People
Yeah,
do.
like 50,000 people watching. Yeah.
If you tell people nobody's watching versus 100,000 people are watching you right now, you're darn right they're gonna act differently.
Yeah, yeah. Especially if you have especially like that app. I mean, that guy did. He went viral for that. He would want 50 people and they're all with the ID and not like acting food. And they're like, realized that, like, this is an old looking guy. But they were like so like on his big, like, thinking he was famous.
Right.
They think all the girls were like flirting with him and acting very like candid and funny. Same with like Boomer. Like if I wanted to Boomer, I'd be like, oh, what do you got there? I think, or just like asking, get a crypto away, asking, questions, blah, blah, blah. Like, even questions like, would you rather have one Bitcoin or $100 cash right now? Like, little things like that. Like, any more questions, obviously, like, we figure out, but you would get crypto viewers, and we get like regular viewers, you know, I'm about to run my car or something, right? It's not cold.
You use Reddit.
Back to you, Chuck. You're live at the border.
Channel 7.
Channel 7 News, live at the border. We're here with Officer Johnson. You're going to tell us a little bit about what's going on here at the border. So, sir, how many people are crossing and what's going on? Are any Mexicans coming here, or is it people from where?
It's really not.
Is it people from Afghanistan and Russia and Africa?
No, it is. If you really know, It's mostly people from South America and Africa and China.
Yeah. Like, no, it's all military age men.
Right, it's like no Mexican people though.
Yeah, no Mexicans. Yeah. No, it's even more funny when they're like, you racist piece of shit, cis white male. You should let all these people run your state. And we're like, okay, we'll bust into your state. And they're like, you fucking asshole, we don't want them here. So funny. Like, we've been shipping him to, like, New York.
Right.
On a bus. He gets so mad. No, Texas is big for that. Like, that's like ultimate troll. Who says politics you can't troll? That's all those commissions. Yeah, I'd be like, oh man, I would love to run for politics one day and just be like such a troll on like the news. And they'd probably kill me, honestly.
Perhaps.
They would probably just assassinate me. Yeah.
You'd probably get fired from ABC7, I'm going to be honest with you. From OBC7.
So what if I got a job at 86 from this, right? Like, it goes viral, like the meme, and they're like, oh, we'll hire you.
That could work as well.
Yeah. Because it's not like I'm going out there and doing pranks, but I'm going out there and getting real, like, information, you know?
Watch these are so good that they actually start using them.
Yeah. That would be so funny. No, exactly. Like, somebody, like, messes up, and they're like, oh, this is really ABC. Like, we can use this, right?
Right,
And
exactly.
they use it, and it goes live on the like, yeah, that was great. I think they fuck up, you know? Yeah, I don't know. There's no way that it could happen.
It could happen.
What other question? Like, what would you ask me? Like, the word troll?
Well, first thing I would do is ask ChatGPT to provide me with 25 questions that would be asked of someone at the border. Because I'm one. Well, you're learning from the right person. But that way, I know that I've got all the basics covered. Then I can get into my specific questions.
What questions would I ask as a news anchor to Border Patrol?
But give it a number. So ask like, what's 20
Like
questions?
25 questions.
Exactly.
And then I can just be like, make it better, make it better, make it better, yeah. Oh, man. I just know for a fact the first year is just going to be like shitty. I just have to like push through, you know?
Right.
Because I'll be honest, like, I remember I used to make YouTube videos a long time ago, and I would like interview people. Like, I would go like Memorial Day, and I would have my buddy who was like kind of shy to hold the camera, and he was always too shy to like point the camera at people, and I'd like point the camera, and like they're like not safe because he would always think like people wouldn't want the camera in their face, you know. But like if you're out in public, like you know, you can be filmed, you know. And so he was too shy, so I would always have to like bring the camera, you know. He would be like, I would be interviewing somebody, and he's shy, and he would like lower the camera, you know. But no, I would go out and tell people, like, what Memorial Day mean to you? And people would just say the funniest shit, like real candid. Um, and I remember like my biggest mistake when I was filming or being filmed straight up.
Sounds good, man.
Sounds fucking good, right?
Agreed.
And monster. I encourage extra person. Want to eat to get some energy and then make those orders. I mean, I think to be realistic, I do want to leave tomorrow. I don't want to wait till Sunday, so I'm going to order everything that you said and just take my time. And the magnet, even though I do want it to look beautiful, I think just keeping it simple will make it more realistic. Like, yeah, I want to go like a fucking plumbing business. I want it to be like, press news, like, Russian, like, Afghanistan. Like, it's not a that shit. I came out to LA, like, what give me ideas, like, what do we do?
Well,
You can utilize, like, I for me, like, I could be like a cameraman, I could like content.
I shoot my like 24/7, so I'm all set when it comes to that.
Yeah, but just maybe like if you had an extra pair of hands, like what
I mean,
ideas?
we would probably just go to the beach or just go on location, but especially that I've done that. I've been to Disneyland. I've done it with people. Um, Meaning I've had uh, I've paid people to be my camera person. I have. I mean, so from my perspective, what I need is just access to Wi-Fi and power. And in the field, that's difficult for me. Campuses to which to go. Certainly, there's Disneyland, there's Universal Studios, there's Hollywood. So you can on the sidewalk, and
Like outside of it.
yeah, but so here's the thing: Disney has some areas that you can do more of that. Um, Now, if we had a camera, they're not going to want you to do that. But there are a lot of times, there are parts of Disney that are in public, on public land, and a lot of people go there to get their picture taken because you get a picture of the whole park. So you just go there, and literally it's just cycles of people who come in on trolleys and things, and you just be like, hey, can I interview you here on the sidewalk? And they're all Disney related. And exactly. And the background would be really pretty because it's all like uh, Disney rides and California Adventure. So it'd be really nice.
If you want to like fly to Anaheim, it's like location, it's just like just to like do shit like that, like just go interview people like in crypto and like other like wow, what about El Salvador and April, so they're having the Bitcoin having party. So there's gonna be a lot of famous like Bitcoiners, right? Like that are going worldwide. And if I could get there and have like this whole press thing down and like everything down by April, then I could probably get a lot of good footage in El Salvador.
Correct. I think it's good.
I really don't understand the whole Bitcoin vaccine thing. So I really want to like, understand it, right? Like I respect it, right? Like same with like the whole like with Christians, like I'll go to church, God, so I try to understand. I'm not like instantly just against everything, but I just don't understand why people can't play games and have fun with crypto. Like why does it only have to be like Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin? It just feels weird. So that was like some weird discussion to have. The backside or the ball on Twitter, people would like see maybe like do narrative.
That would be cool.
Yeah. She was in her sport. You got anything you're working on lately or
Uh,
some bullshit?
just this robot that follows people. so, and somebody will update me and be like, this motherfucker needs to stop following me. And then they'll come into my YouTube and they'll type in there, hey, I saw you from Twitter, quit following me, and I get a lot of I get a lot of enjoyment out of that because it's like they fell for my trap. I followed them on Twitter, they got pissed off, and they came to my YouTube and checked it out. That means I win, meaning like you fell into my trap. So that's what I've been doing. I like to think so.
No, you just gotta keep growing and growing. No, but it is like I feel like all the famous like YouTubers and all the famous like online people, they all like just have to start somewhere and grow their like name. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not like you're doing anything like nefarious, like actually like being, like hurting anybody. You know what I mean?
I literally am just following people. I literally am just following people, which is within the rules, and you're allowed to follow up to 400 people per day, which is in the rules. And so I'm literally just following the rules and picking people off. And that's hilarious to me because it's like don't hate the player, hate the game. I didn't come up with the rules.
I wonder what else, like, what other things you can do like that, right? Like pushing the boundaries. I mean, like, kind of like what I'm doing with the whole thread thing. Like, I'm pushing the boundaries, but I'm not breaking any rules. So, I wonder what else, like, we could do, like, similar.
You can think of it. Let me know. Look at what this person said. I mean, this is so nice. My Bible rabbi, my Bible rabbi followers mean the world to me. I love visiting their YouTube channel and watching it. Then this person says, damn, this guy's prolific. Keep following me. This person says, I counted 11 following me yesterday. He's a genius. This person says they're like a warm blanket. So people do like me.
No, I mean, it's like, why? It's like funny, Like, why wouldn't you like it?
It's,
And you get followers.
it's free followers. It's,
And it's like, it's not that you're like live streaming all day, and it's like you're like a character, like, on your own. It's not like some random bot following you.
agreed. And then I'm featuring them. So, like, they're now featured on video, archived for history. So, and they just don't know about it. People I've realized just want to be mad at something. So it's like, okay, this person's following me. I'm really suspicious of them. They're a MAGA person, or this person's following me. They're really liberal. Like, I get it for both sides.
And Rabbi, like, I mean, I'm Jewish, we're not favored right now.
Exactly.
Society, which makes it even more fun, right?
I agree.
And then when people are like, I hate you, you're Jewish, like, that's like hilarious.
Right. Get a life. You hate us because you ain't us, baby. They hate us because they ain't us, baby. They hate us because they ain't us. Excellent. What up, Tim? How you living, baby? How long have you been with Channel 7? What'd you do before Channel 7? Ever? They sent you to the border for your for your first job. Oh, okay, I got you. That's a hell of a that's a hell of a test. Where are they sending you for your second challenge? Jesus. All right. Right. No, definitely. Your second challenge should have been a fighting squad. Man, that's a tough gig. So, so let me ask you, what is your formal title at Channel 7? Wouldn't you be known as a photojournalist? Yeah, that's a good thing. We gotta look that one up. Exactly, look it up. It's usually known as like a media photojournalist or like a photojournalist. Oh, that word, freelance reporter word. Right. You go to the border one weekend. That's the equivalent of that. So, oh, dude, you ordered stuff off Amazon. You're almost overqualified at this point. Nobody's gonna come up to you and ask you how much you make. You're the one asking questions. Hey, hey, so now that you're here interviewing me at the border, do you mind if I ask you what's your salary? Right, and exactly. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's gonna ask you that question. That's the. Oh, so do you freelance? You know what does that mean? What does it mean to freelance? Like, what's the difference between freelance and then what's the other thing? What is it like? What's it called? Oh, so it's not free. It's, at one point, does it not being free? So, oh, so let me get this straight. You are you full time or are you freelance? mutually exclusive. You can't work 40 hours a week as a freelance reporter. No, no, no. Stop. You're assuming freelance is part time. It does not. That's what you are. Okay, so what's the opposite of a freelance reporter? Okay, so the opposite of full-time reporter is part-time reporter. So we have to look at freelance reporter opposite. So we have to look at it. We don't know that. What's the opposite? No, you're right about that. But that's so here's the difference is there's freelance and then there's salary. So no one accused you of that. I just asked the question. What's the opposite of freelance? So what's the opposite of freelance work? Yes, that's what I would say. Excellent. So have you ever thought about being a photo journalist? You don't remember your college journalism. Where'd you go? Where'd you go to college? Oh, nice. What's their mascot? It's the term TMOS. The TMOS, the official mascot of UC Dallas. The character of TMOS was crafted in 1998 by alumnus Aaron Ranford. The TMOS name, blue skin and bright orange hair, all come from a single source. TMOS is Thomas spelled backwards. TMOS' best friends are the UC Dallas cheerleaders, power dancers, and athletes. Uh, He went to UC Dallas. Did he know that their Did he know that their mascot was TMOS? I think he did too. So 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 who sent you here to the border? But who specifically? Is, you need to mumble it. Oh, no, you see Dallas. It's Thomas so bad. Okay, about it. You're not breaking any laws. You're, you're not impersonating an individual, and it's not illegal to say that you're with the pet. And literally you are. So the best thing that they probably would be able to do, the best thing, is in a civil court sue you because you used a similar logo, but that would be up to a judge. So, I mean, I think you're pretty clear. Absolutely, just do it. That's your best. Absolutely. So I think that you are pretty good to go when it comes to that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Like, I'm really pumped. The reason I'm good at like lying like that is because when I first got a coding job, I took 14 interviews in like a month and a half, and I just did interview after interview after interview, and I don't even have an associate. And I just taught myself how to code, and I did so many interviews, I became really good at like having a thing on the spot, and like, you know, and also, you know Coach Bruce is on Twitter?
I'm not familiar with Coach Bruce.
Okay. So he's been in crypto Twitter a long time, kind of famous Twitter, and he was known for like hosting a lot of spaces, like every day. And he heard his own coins and all this shit, but he's a really, really, really just genuinely hilarious guy. Like,
he reminds me a lot of myself.
Yeah. No, like you guys honestly would get along really well. And he's just so effortless. Like all this week, you look it up, Coach Bruce, on Twitter, you would be blown away by this guy. And so he had spaces every day else, right? And so you would have to join the spaces, and if you acted like yourself, you would kick it. So you had to be it would have to be like a character. Like, and so his spaces would be like you would don't want any of it, and you would be like somebody else. You would be acting like, you know, like let's say a gay person or a black guy or a woman or like just anything. You would be a random person. You would be him, but you would change his voice, you would change his personality. And so he was so good at like switching that. So I had a lot of fun doing those and also playing along. And you have to think really quickly on your feet, right? Because if you're playing a new character, you would ask a question and you would have to like respond. And if you sounded like you're stuttering or you're faking it, you would get super, super because you would really want to keep it authentic, right?
Sure.
So I think I know it's all about your problem.
Correct.
You do that? You go on improv stage ever?
I've gone to a lot of improv. I have a lot of friends who are involved in it, but I personally have never done it. But I've been to a lot of them. And they always told me that as well. The issue was, at least when it was being done, it was usually on Saturday night, and I couldn't do it because I had other things after Shabbat. But I can tell you that it is of interest to me.
Yeah, especially if you don't know anyone there. You just kind of let go and just go crazy and not, like I feel like the people that know you are going to do the work.
Yeah, no, you're right about that probably. But if it's just random people, then you're on the same boat. Exactly.
And that's so fun. It's like, so what they do is they put you on teams, and you'll be like on team one or team two or team three, and then you'll go on stage, and then they'll be like, we're on an airplane, the team's pregnant, have a meeting. And you have to like improv that.
Right.
I'm excited.
You should be.
This has been very, very like educational. Like, you kind of cleared a little bit of the writer block energy.
That's good. Did you ask ChatGPT for the questions to ask you that you could ask at the border?
I'll be my car getting a pizza right now. I'll be just like,
I don't give a flying fuck. Do it right now, goddamn. No, I'm kidding.
executive producer Michael
Absolutely. I don't wait. I don't fucking wait for shit. Do it live.
You know, this is a perfect time to cut to the meeting. You're like in a room, and it's like the camera, and he's like, I know initially you'll be working for me for an hour, but he's already acting super lazy, and I don't know if I can really trust him to be working
she's not. I just, I cut right to the camera, look at dead in the eye and say, honestly, I don't think she's Channel 7 material.
I mean, I feel like that was better. It's like I was copying that high. Like he has that kind of shit going on for him. I mean, I feel like there's enough room for a lot of content creators, you know?
Right. I don't know who the fuck you're saying, so trust me, if I don't know who they are, no, and I'm on the internet 24/7, that there's a lot of room for creators out there. So are you saying Sam High or Sam Hyde? I have to look this person. Okay. And they're, are they a YouTuber? No, you're sucking him off. You're like deep throating right now. Okay, I'm looking at you. This guy, Sam Hyde, Wigger. You know, something about this. Now I think I know who this is. Well, he's got Wigger as his thing. I don't know how good that is for his career. Oh yeah, so this is that guy. People keep telling me I need to do that because that's essentially what I do. Because I already, because I already, exactly. See, the thing that makes mine different than theirs is mine is recorded and theirs is not. At least, hold on, let me say this. Mine is recorded freely for everyone. You have to join a subscription system for theirs. That's never going to work. When you'll get mass adoption is when some 10-year-old in Tahiti and some 80-year-old in Georgia can all log into YouTube and see me at the same time. That's what's going to have mass adoption. Not you have to put your credit card in. That's not going to have mass adoption. You're absolutely right on that one. What people have described it as, please do. No, you have to go for it. Um, you haven't been honest enough. You haven't been honest enough in your previous relationships to be able to do it. And that's nothing against you. That's most, if not almost every single person on earth. Basically, if you, have you ever cheated on a girl? Then you're going to get in trouble for that. You're going to have to explain that. All right, and then you're going to have the other girl talk about it too. Did she know she was cheating? Well, you can always say, hey, it's not total kink shame for that kind of stuff. I think you're good. I think that, but so yeah, I mean, but if you're gonna do it, just keep in mind that you become a huge target for everyone on earth, and then you got to do it. And you got to do it like nobody cares that you've been doing it a month or 2 months when they know somebody's out there who's been doing it now almost 3 years. So you really have to do it for a long time. What's up, Tim? Yeah, sorry, I got rubbed. I used to not, and then I I went like maybe I don't know 10 years without doing it, but every once in a while I might. What, what kind of ginger ale? Oh yeah, not too sweet. Taste can't be beat. Canada Canada Dry ginger ale. It's not too sweet. Yeah. Wow. Are you okay? Yeah, I think you should. Hey, Channel 7, first interview. Hi, hi. This is my first freelance interview. I am not salaried. I make $81,000. I make I make 81,000 a year, and I went to the University of Texas at Dallas. Their mascot is the T-Mug. Do you mind if I interview you? Right. He's looking at you. He's like, "Are you okay?" You're like, "Yeah, I think so."
So we figured out a perfect thing. We're gonna do. I'm gonna do channel 7, and he made a logo for my car. It says "Open." It was like the logo for it, like my camera was in. And we're gonna try to like do interviews with like military people and people are trying to do it with ABC, but if you do it not illegal, that way you're not saying what ABC has to go. So we were gonna do it. Yeah, we'll channel 7.
That lady's tight. He knew what was up. He knows. Like, guess what? No one still does. No one gives a shit about cryptocurrency. So you're not alone. Don't feel like right. So don't feel. Is it as many as 4% already? I would hope so. That'd be big. Well, right. Yeah.
My aliens or God or FBI, like, guys, like, let me make some money, like, I'm looking, let me make some moves, like, oh my God, work for me, like,
you don't want to do that.
No, definitely not. But yeah, my fear, I was like, when they think out, like, dude, where's their, like,
so, so, so then you're like, you know what? I'm gonna go down the border, and I'm gonna.
what I'm thinking is, like, where's this one idea, like, being shot in my brain, like, to the border, and, like, have, like, this mission, and now that's fucking, about to get the money. Because there is, like, technology and everything that they could, like, mess with your emotions.
That definitely could happen.
Yeah. Because I had to, like, I don't know, ever since I made Fuck the Bay, I feel like, this one, I have to avoid, like, I feel like just, and then it went viral, and then maybe, like, that put me on, like, when it was really scary, when I was like, oh my god, my ticket's over, what's going on? Because when I was watching that show, Mad Men,
A million times, it's one of my favorite shows of all time.
oh my god, okay, so perfect. So, you know how, like, they had that beautiful blonde wife and the two kids in the house, right?
Don Draper has Betty, and yeah. Well, actually, they end up having a third. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's the perfect all-American home. Right. Right.
I just remember watching that, and I was really emotional at the art. And I just started crying. And I was like, I'll never have this.
For sure.
Like, you know, like, because, like, everything said, maybe I'll have it, but at this point, it's like, I try to meet a girl, she's only man, she's done this big, she got a sugar daddy, and then I meet, like, another weird girl, she's super feminist, like, oh no, she get back into your shit, and then I meet, like, another girl, and she's like, nobody wants to be a wife, like, how dare you want me to be a single mother, you know, it's like, oh my god, I'll never have that, and then it's like, your kids, and they might come out, like, be indoctrinated and turn trans, like, nothing against trans people, just saying, like, you go to fucking public school, or they make you a fucking drone, and then so it's just like, I started crying, dude, and this fucking thing popped in my head, like, with someone else, and, dude, I swear to you, man, like, I've had weird instances like this where it's like, and it could be just mental illness, I'm not healthy or something, I don't know, but I'm just, it was like, they took this from me over and over and over again, dude, I swear to God, dude, it almost to the point where I was like, oh my god, like, I closed my laptop, and what the fuck was that? Because it was like, I was crying watching him happy with his family, and, like, you know, like, whatever, like, just having that normal American household life. And in my mind, it was just like, they took this from me, they took this from me, they took this from me. And it was like, I was thinking, like, this was fucking day. And I just was like, what the fuck? And I just got angry. And I was like, what the fuck was that about, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of creepy. It's like, I mean, I don't want to hear voices in my head. I'm really not, because, I mean, I'm on the spectrum, like, but that was weird. I mean, I could have been like the government, like, aiming at my head and trying to take me. Yeah, kidding.
I understand what you're saying. Doug, how was your pizza? How how big was it? And you couldn't eat it all? Did you take out your tampon? Okay. Well, if you do, it might give you that extra boost to eat the remainder. Just to do it. Are you on a heavy flow day? I got you. Super, super absorbency. Super absorbency. Wow, you got hired by Channel 7 and you're on your period all on the same day. That's amazing. That's right. Good for you. Good for you. Well, that's great. So, college again? Because you know whatever school you name, like everybody's gonna be in there. They're gonna be like, oh, my sister went there, or like, oh, I went there for undergrad. But they have that. No, it would just be like, oh, I went to UT. Oh, where did you live? You went to UT, which is in Austin, and you lived in. Wait, dude, we have to look up. We really do have to look up whether UTD has a journalism school. I mean, we don't know. It's a 50-50 chance. I did. It doesn't look like they. It looks like the University of Dallas has a journalism school. Yeah, yeah, T-Mock. You see that, T-Mock? Hey, what's the University of Dallas mascot? That's the University of Texas at Dallas. No, that's the University of Texas at Austin. The University of Dallas's mascot. Okay, I'm actually to the University of Dallas, which is a private Catholic school. The University of Texas at Dallas is a branch of the University of Texas system. Its main campus is the University of Texas at Austin. The University of Dallas's mascot is the Crusader. The University of Texas at Dallas's mascot is the T-Mon. The University of Texas's mascot is the Longhorn, Bevo the Longhorn. Yeah, if you wanted to go to the University of Dallas's journalism school. That's right. That's right. Congratulations. All right. Well, it is. It's an internship. It's a. Let me read it correctly here. It's a full time freelance internship photojournalist. And what was your role? What was your title with Channel 7? Was, was it a freelance reporter? Freelance? And what's freelance mean? Have you ever been in the border before? You have? Have you ever seen the sun? And are you going to interview people in Spanish? Oh, 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 okay. Those are good questions. I want to know. So if ask me what's the bathroom in Spanish. Where's the bathroom? hit. All right, and okay, so what would you say what would be a well you didn't look up that question. We need to ask ChatGPT. We need to ask ChatGPT the 25 best questions, and then come up with your list. Because you need 25 really good questions. They have to be like, you know, what were the hardships that you overcame from China to get to Mexico to get to here?
Or migrants crossing the Texas border, or my
That's excellent. That's excellent.
and then I'll just translate it into Spanish, and I can like just finish the one, I can read all the Spanish.
That's perfect.
Share what motivated you to leave your home country. What was the most challenging part of your journey in the Texas border? How did you prepare for your migration journey? Share positive experience or encounters you had during your journey. Right? So then I can just take this one. Can you describe what can you share a positive experience, right? And now go to Google Translate.
No, you're doing it exactly right.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do English, Spanish, and then okay. When is okay, yeah, I gotta practice. These are pretty long. I'm pretty sure that's the easier ones. Like, when es capital una experiencia positiva un encuentro que hayas tenido durante tu viaje? Yeah, I mean, I get the point. Like, I'm on to something here, you know. I could probably have some shorter what did you how did you prepare? Okay. ¿Cómo se preparó para tu migratorio?
That's
¿Cómo se preparó? ¿Cómo se preparó para tu viaje migratorio? ¿Cómo se preparó para el viaje migratorio? ¿Qué? No me lo creo.
I know what you mean. He's from Channel 7 with the UN.
Like, oh my god, I just thought of a great idea. Those fucking military, like, bulletproof helmets.
The blue one. You need a blue one. They're like, wait, aren't you with the press? And you're like, yeah, I'm with the United Nations. They're like, yeah, isn't that the, aren't you with the media? You're like, yeah, I'm with the United Nations. They're like, is that funny? You're like, I don't know.
Here we go. Oh my god. Bro. The acting for the United Nations space station.
Tell me.
Helmet. That's like down the line, right? Like,
Yeah, but you might get in trouble for that one. Dude, you are impersonating a troop of an international force on like domestic soil. That can be like a homeland security violation, dog. Oh, no, I get it because I think those blue hats are tight. Right. Even more than that, even more than that, if you count all of the individual, you know how it's like a circle? There are 33 of them. Don't forget to count the middle one. So there are 33 of those, which is very symbolic. Yeah. 30. Well, so 33 is the highest level. like Scottish masonry. There are 33 bones in the spine of a human. Also, what makes 33 really important is the fact that it's one third. And so a lot of, like, I'm a Freemason, a lot of what we do is based on angles. And 33 is a very important angle because it's the one that allows you to get a third. Basically, 45 is half. That's easy. Anybody can do half. But when you start getting into a third, it gets really interesting as well because 33 isn't actually complete. It's 33.33333333333 and so on ad infinitum essentially, which means gives 33 another sense of interest as an important number.
You were, so it's funny, like I was invited by a master mason to go to the lodge for like a dinner, and because they told me that if you don't mind, you have to have two master masons like invite you, not just one. So he was like, he invited me to join, but he asked me to go to the dinner to like pretty much get like a second opinion or a second person to like invite me. But yeah, I already got like invited to join. But I mean, is it worth it? Like
It's it's
I mean, like
it's honestly
other
um
than what I like about it is you could be anywhere in the world, and if there's a lodge and you're in trouble, or not trouble, but let's say you get lost stolen and you have nowhere to sleep, you can like go to the lodge, they'll take care of you.
yeah, there are those aspects of it, so there's some definitely some benefits like that. Um, I would say that it is extremely boring and very, um, I would say, just, I'm going to just say boring. It's very boring. And it's a lot of work.
Like, I mean, is it ridiculous or is it like reasonable?
Is what? What are the what?
The monthly dues, like you
Oh,
have to pay monthly.
it's very reasonable. So at least with mine, no, you don't have to pay monthly. You pay you pay you pay annually, and at least in California, which is the most expensive state, they really needed masons. So and as all states do, so they do their best to make sure that the fees are low. And I think on an annual basis, it's $150. And it's totally, did you hear me? You're muted.
Yeah. No, I heard you. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, 150. I think you might right though that it's like two masturbations have to like invite you.
Yeah, so it depends on the state, but what you spend is generally accurate. You have to have two master masons who are your who will assign your application to become a mason. So basically, you need two representatives. So yes, you're exactly right.
Yeah, I remember before, so when I was in high school, my sociology teacher was a masturbation. He was like Wolverine. And he said, once you're out of the Air Force, come find me and we'll get you in. But yeah, because I got medically discharged. And I was only in for like 8 months. Actually, I got other than hospital, but not this one. Yeah, I might do it. I got an older brother, but I don't have any siblings or cousins or anything, so I feel like that'd be nice to have, like, I don't know.
It's nice. No, it's definitely nice. I enjoy it. I mean, I have my brothers. And,
A sacrifice and like unclean shit, right?
no,
Like, I do feel like so what I read about it is that the normies, like the lower ranks, they're like, they don't know what's going on with mom, that's it, right?
right. But you could say that about anything. You could say that about the government. You could say that about banks. You could say that about anything. People at the bottom generally don't know what people at the top are doing.
Yeah.
But in this case, no, there are no sacrificing of animals. Those are my concerns as well. There's nothing like that.
It's not like you're like say like renowned for God or anything. You're just a rabbi, like you
Right.
join
No,
it
in
and
fact,
it's like
exactly.
anti
Now,
God,
I
right?
Now, I did have to seek some special approval to do it, um, but I was able to do it because it's normally not something that is allowed for a rabbi. Um, just because in California, there's some things like we're not supposed to do, like we're not supposed to take a knee, and in California, you may have to take a knee. So there's some ways around that, there's some ways around it. Yeah, so that you're able to do it. We're only supposed to, but we're only supposed to do it one time during the Yom Kippur per year, and it's only to God. So yeah, but I mean, like, so basically, I learned everything that I would have to do to be a Mason, and then I went to my rabbinical colleagues and told them, look, this is something I want to do, but basically, we're not, none of us as an Orthodox community are members of this because there are some things that we're not allowed to do. Another thing that was difficult is I couldn't eat the live dinners because they weren't kosher. So I would bring my own meal, but that wasn't a big deal. And then um, there's just some, there are some, a lot of major things, but you know, something that you overcome. And then it's a lot of memorization. So, but when I did it, I was about your age when I started looking into it, and I think I was made a master mason at age 33, and then I became a Shriner as well, which is another secret society. And there's you have you have to be a master mason to be a Shriner. Sure. Um, at least in the states, like, well, first it varies based on jurisdiction, and so usually that's by state, and at least we can get into international group jurisdictions, but at least in the United States, it's based on all 50 states. So within the state of California, there are just some um, pretty easy, I would say, requirements. The first is that you be 18 years old, a male 18 years old. You have to be a man. You have to be 18. You have to be um, you have to be of good character, which means generally you're not supposed to have a criminal record, though you can like there are ways around it. And then also you can't be you can't be a mad person. What is a mad person? Like a person who's crazy, and yeah, nothing like that. Exactly. But and then you have had to live in the state, at least in the state of California, for 1 year. So um, that's just to become a mason. But basically, the requirements are the same. They're not going to let no lodge will let you become a mason without intending to be becoming a master mason. That's the highest type of mason. And they do that. Well, so those are ways for us to be able to identify each other. But to be honest with you, there are ways out of speeding tickets. There are ways out of uh, court cases. If you, there are ways out of speeding tickets. There are ways out of court cases. There are ways to identify other nations. Basically, there's, there's, there's a certain way that you can identify yourself to another nation, and with all things being can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay, now you can hear me? Okay. Um, so depending on where you are, there are certain things that you can do. Like basically, let's say you're before a judge, and the judge would normally find you guilty. If he knows you're a Mason and you know he's a Mason, there are some symbols that you can throw towards each other and basically communicate non-verbally that you're on the same team, and he can get you off. Meaning Yeah, normally you don't shake the hand of a judge though, but but yeah, I mean, definitely, you can use Masonic handshake. So there are certain phrases that you can use. So let's say you go into a jewelry store and you say, I hear that I can get a square deal here. What does that mean? A square deal is a deal that you would make for a fellow Mason. And so the jewelry store owner may say, oh yeah, you can get a square deal here, and he might give you 20% off. I didn't either, and I made sure to ask about all that stuff beforehand, and there was none of that. There wasn't even like mock sacrifice of anything. Well, here's the thing. It's it's part of society that they don't understand, so they tend to lump these things together. They'll lump in say, Satanism with Luciferianism with Freemasonry because they don't know the difference between them all. But they're all different. Are you on a Windows PC? You know, agreed. You're gonna be a billionaire, baby. If I don't make if I don't make $1 trillion in the next 5 years, I'm gonna be pissed off. Here's why. Land on the moon, baby. Because I have so much content online that if I'm not huge in a year, something majorly is fucked up. Why? Because look at how many people I'm following on Twitter. Everyone on Twitter should know about me in a month. So respectable. Well, then, no, you have to firstly back up all your footage multiple ways because you don't want to lose it. And if you upload it somewhere and that video gets taken down, you still want access to it. So you have to preserve your data first and foremost. Then from there, you edit it and then you upload it. And I would say to multiple channels. I would upload it if I had good quality content. I'd upload it to Reddit. I would upload it to Overgear. I would upload it to YouTube. I would upload it to Snapchat. I would upload it to X/Twitter. I would upload it to Instagram. I would upload it to Tumblr. I would upload it to the major social media sites, and then I would allow the uh, description to start building SEO tags for me, and I would start promoting it on all of my social media specifically. So in your case, on your main social media website, and ask my friends to do the same, and that's how you get something to go viral. There is. Um, it's called um, Food Suite, and that will allow you to do it. HOOTSUITE. It doesn't work as nicely as I would like it though. Like I would like it to be able to post from all 700 of my Twitter accounts, but it doesn't work that way. You basically get one account for all your business activities. But still, that's what the normal person would use. So that's very valuable. But yeah, it's called Hootsuite. HOOTSUITE.
Yeah, I think my biggest another hurdle I'm gonna go through is like just doing the descriptions and the titles, right? I think I need to leverage ChatGPT.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't need to do it anymore. Just have ChatGPT do the best, and you even have it. I want you tell ChatGPT, I want you to write me a description for this video, and you can even give ChatGPT the video link, and ChatGPT will watch the video and evaluate what it says. Does that make sense?
Oh, so yeah, like you don't need an extra plugin for that.
No, you just have it watch the link. So you can just upload it to YouTube and then have ChatGPT watch that on YouTube, and it will tell you this is a video of two people. One person is interviewing the other. It looks to be at the border. The interviewer is asking the interviewee questions about their migration to the United States. That's how it will come out.
But how would I leverage that to create like a title before I upload the video?
So,
Just be like
so
create a title.
you asked it specifically, watch this link and then create a title that would best emphasize SEO keywords for social media platforms. So what it will say is like border crisis interview, channel 7 investigate with immigrants at border, whatever the best search engine optimization words are.
There was a nice
Exactly.
reporter.
Whatever it is, it'll maximize the correct words for you, and then I would just put that in as my description. Another couple things that you can do are look up what are trending hashtags, perhaps for that topic. So I would imagine like border, DACA, immigration, migrants, all that stuff. Yeah,
Crisis. Just make like
everything crisis.
channel 7 crisis a couple
Yeah,
words.
this is Channel 7 Crisis Speak. You keep giving yourself, like, throughout your interview, you, you, you keep giving, yeah, we're part of, hey, this
How would you describe this crisis, this
Chip,
madness, this
Chip, Chip Cruz here for, Chip Cruz here for Channel 7 Crisis Speak. We're here interviewing people on the border.
special crisis team
But
able to send out
Special Crisis Team
alert
7,
to the world?
Special Crisis Team Channel 7 here. This is Chip Cruz here on the border. We're interviewing immigrants. Yes. How firstly, do you know where I went to college? Secondly, do you know how much I make per year? Thirdly, do you know what my title is? Fourthly,
And they're just like,
okay, what is the mascot of the University of Texas at Dallas?
and they're sweating and tired, like they just crossed the border.
Right. What is what is what is what is your opinion on the TMON? The the
Wait,
TMON.
Chip, was that it?
Chip Cruz.
Chip Cruz here with Crisis Channel 7 News. We're going to ask the hard-hitting questions here at the border. You see these immigrants crossing right now. Let's grab one as we speak. Ma'am, we have some hard-hitting questions. And she's just like, no, they're saying English at all. And I'm like, do you know which university I went to?
Do you know what a freelance reporter is? Do you know what a full time reporter is? Do you know what a salaried reporter is?
They're
Hey,
just in Spanish. Like, if I get mad, that's when I have to be careful. Like, you can get like punched or
Well, that's where you have to rely on your training from Channel 7. Just think about what your executive producer would.
So the other day, I had a 5 acres in Oklahoma, and I went up there and I brought a bunch of guns and I put the lights on my car and then I was like, I'm training you until I go to the border, you know. But you had to go to my land first, and then so I was doing a bunch of target practice, shooting, like laying the dirt, like rolling in the dirt and shooting. And then like I was shooting like the handgun over the rock, like using dust cover and then putting my hand over the rock like like not even looking where I was shooting over the rock. And I wish I had enough footage because like that was my plan, like planning for like the Civil War, like training to like go, you know. And yeah, it's just hard to tell it. It's like to do it all and film it, you know.
No, but it's getting better, and they do have gimbals now that basically make it so that you have a still. The camera is still, and then they also have. Oh yeah, these things. This is a game changer. They have a selfie stick now that um, you can use. That the camera's smart enough so you like you hold the camera with your hand and it blurs out your hand, so you don't even know that you're holding the camera. Does that make sense?
I have a song stick. What's it called? A hand stick that doesn't like go out too far, but it stabilizes it. But
Right.
also follow your face. Like what's easier on a table.
I have one of those too. Those are really nice.
But yeah, man, I can totally see where those lights are on. My eyes like your mind will go into studio.
It's my room.
It's the channel 7 studio.
Oh yeah. No, this is the Storm Team Channel 7 van. This is this is the news van. We call it the production van. This is where all the magic happens. Basically, we're able to get your live stream via satellite and edit it here all within one seamless process to be able to get it to the viewers as quickly as possible. That's why Channel 7 is number one in the ratings and number one in your heart. Back to you, Chip.
It's like channel 7 is #1 rated. It's like a super specific, like niche thing. People don't really really know why it is niche. Are they the only one that does
We,
it?
Channel 7 is the number one economics professor slash border patrol interview team available in southwest lower Texas. Like, hey, where were you? Oh, we were just at UTEP, University of Texas at El Paso. We were interviewing economics professors, and then we decided to come down to Corpus Christi. Hey, what do you guys do? With, with what with with what with what media organization are you? Oh, we're here with NBC. NBC Channel 4 in Houston, the big one. But oh, okay. How about you? We're with Channel 7. Oh, you're with Channel 7 in Houston? No, Channel 7. Oh, Channel 7 in Dallas. No, the other Channel 7. Oh, Channel 7 in San Antonio. Um, why don't you just tell us what Channel 7 you are? Like, oh, we're with Australian broadcast company. You want to pause this? That's the worst. The worst. The worst. I'm with ABC. Haven't you ever heard of ABC? No. think it's a it's a foolproof plan. I can't wait. I can't wait. No, jail. You somehow got in a Mexican jail. You like I didn't even realize it, but I crossed the border. Right, right. You cross you cross the border and they start interviewing you. They're like, here we are, Telemundo, but it's not Telemundo. You start looking at it and you're like, that doesn't look like Telemundo. It's like Tel E Mundo or something. You're like, they're pulling. You, you guys are pulling the same shit on this side of the border that I'm pulling on the other side of the border. So then you start asking them, where did you go to college? What was your mascot? What is your salary? Right, right. They're like, well, they're like, what was your major in college? You're like, a journalist. Where did you go? The guy's like, University of Dallas. Oh, you went to University of Texas in Dallas? That's a lie. They don't have a journalism school. He's like, well, technically, I went to the University of Dallas's journalism school for 2 years and then transferred to the University of Texas at Dallas. Like, okay, I see how it is. A likely story. Any university of right, right. They're like, we were huge T-Mock fans. Huge T-Mock fans. I told you. T-Mock. Okay, that passes. That's so basically, a police officer's going to come up to you guys, and it's going to be like you're interviewing some migrants who know a whole hell of a lot about college athletics in the United States. And he's going to be like, hey, what's going on here? And you're going to be like, oh, we were just bonding over the University of Texas at Dallas's mascot, the T-Mock. And he's going to be like, oh my God, a fellow alumnus. And he's going to be like, oh my, like, how the fuck did everybody, right, he's got it all. He's like, oh man, I lettered for the T-Mock. Right, exactly. He's like, oh, definitely. Right. I like it. You're going to use all the secrets. Use it at McDonald's. They're just gonna look at you like you're nuts. See, that kind of stuff doesn't really work anymore. It used to work, but like it doesn't really work that much anymore. So I mean, you know, I did the handshake to a Mason before I was a Mason, and I did it to one once, and I got the weirdest look out of this person because they were like, "How the hell did you know what you were just doing?" And but I wasn't yet a Mason, so yeah. So here, if you want to watch all the secrets, I'll show you right now. It's right here. All the secrets. I'll, I'll just type it in. I won't send it to you. It's a video that you watch. It's by William Snowberger, and it is called The Light Behind Masonry. And this guy will teach you all the secrets of Masonry. Just one moment. It's called The Light Behind Masonry. So I had watched this, and I can tell you that I learned more from this video. I learned more from this video than I did as a baby. And I can also William Snowberger. It's one. It's a specific one. Okay, it's this one. It's Freemasonry. The light behind Bill. It's Bill Snowbelin. This one. Freemasonry. The light behind Masonry. Bill Snowbelin. This one has all the secrets. It is called the light. No, Freemasonry, the light behind masonry. Oh, sorry, I thought I was sharing my screen. Just a moment. Let me share my screen. It's this one. You see it says Freemasonry, the light behind masonry still snowballing. This one. It's 4 hours long, but it's packed with everything you need to know. It's the it's the perfect thing to watch for that. You're exactly right. Like I'm having to tell you, you're gonna see this guy at well, the road's gonna split. You're gonna want to ease to the right before you see the mailbox and the bushes. You're gonna want to take a U-turn and be sure to wait for the tree with the low limbs. And he's like, oh, okay, now you know exactly what to do. It's amazing. I think a fake beer is a good idea. Yeah, but I mean, nobody's gonna. COVID masks work. Dude, you don't need one that big. Yeah, exactly. You just cut it down to be, but even still, that doesn't look real. You need so a real. They make real beards, but you don't want that beard. You want a no, no. You don't want anything like that. You go to Amazon. We'll go to Amazon and find you one. There's this stuff. It's called gum tack that basically you put on your skin, and it when the hair gets on your skin, it lays just like a beard. Just for a moment, I'll find it. So I guess big beard, and it's also like um how realistic you want it to get is another question. But you know, right, right. So you don't want like this huge one. You would want something. You'd want something like this one. This guy, like this lumberjack guy. Yeah, something that looks realistic. I mean, you can find. I mean, even one of these, but you just don't want to look like ZZ Top. I mean, but like, look at this one. This one actually is pretty perfect. I mean, depending on your hair color, not this one. Okay, not that one. Hold on, I'll pull it up. See, where you can start to tell these things are fake is up around the mustache. But even still, if you wore a face, that's that's. So this is the one that I was thinking, this generic one, because they, you can't tell a difference. Yeah, whatever works. But yeah, I was but they're not very expensive. You can get them by tomorrow. Yes, I know. I'm here, baby. No, I was still streaming. Yes. Well, that doesn't mean I still wasn't streaming. It just meant I wasn't streaming on the platforms of which you know. So I was on Instagram, and I have an Instagram that one is going, and then I believe the Telegram is still open. Exactly. But my record is not that. I mean, yes, it's been continuous for 2.5 years or whatever. But my record is more. I have more content than anyone. So what does that mean? My content has been uploaded to YouTube. Um, I have more content uploaded to YouTube than any person in global history. There have been people who have streamed their life for like 10 or 15 years, but that information hasn't been archived. You couldn't just go back and watch it. What makes mine different is you can go back and watch it. So if you wanted to, you could go back and watch it. It's on Instagram, and then I also had part of that day as well because we looked on 3 different cameras. Um, I have it on YouTube, on Twitter as well. So not too worried. I am here, baby.
Yeah, we're planning headed to the border, so looking at some beards.
So if you just needed a brown beard, even something like this, like that's not overly, that just like plays it off like you've got a 5 o'clock shadow somewhere.
Yeah, but I kind of have that already. So I'm not good.
So then you want something to go over that.
Yeah, I'm thinking what about just a really like dramatic like something that's
I like your idea of the face mask as well,
kind of being like COVID.
or something like that.
But they're
Yeah,
not gonna like you down there. They're gonna go to the liberal.
they're not gonna like you anyway. These people have literally just jumped the border. The last thing they're ever gonna want to do is do an interview number one and on camera number two.
They're like sweaty, tired. They just got out of the Rio Grande River dripping with water. It's
Right,
like I've been in jail 7 years.
right. They're gonna be running away from you.
I'm chasing them. That's what I can't. God,
So let's look up face camera,
yeah.
like a face camera and tripod, camera and
Go
tripod.
on Tinder and see if I can meet a girl who's like, I can be like, hey, I'll pay you to come into my camera first, you know? Because I could get better footage having somebody holding a fake like security.
No, that's not what I wanted. That's what showed up.
What if going Facebook Marketplace had like broken news camera or
Well,
like whatever that
that's what we did in eBay, and I really think that that's your best route if you want to look like a full on news person.
yeah.
But as you already have a tripod, you're gonna have you really have everything that you need. I don't want to necessarily say we'll overdo it.
I think wearing large hat will keep my identity somewhat. Like I never wear hats and big sunglasses, right? Like I could wear like one of the odd ones, like the vipers, with like a big safari hat. Okay, yes, this is it.
So you need one of these things.
Yeah.
Like even if it doesn't plug into anything,
It's not plugged in. Alright, perfect.
you just need
How much is it?
this one's $11. But we have to find the perfect one. They make one that is flesh colored. So like that one works, all of these work, but they make a flesh. So let me look up.
Well, I would like to stick out because that just makes you look more
one of those. But either even like a white one or a black one. cut, cut. And just a big big trail trail of smoke from from like from like Corpus Christi to Dallas. You just hightail it out of there. Right. We've got another Channel 7 person. That's like, what? Another one. I wonder if, I'm sure somebody has like actually pulled this trick off to be able to impersonate a news anchor or get it on camera. No, I'm just saying that someone impersonated it will probably. Okay, so let's see. Wow, there are a lot of people who've done this so far. Okay, crypto scam impersonates news anchor swindle 20 million mod. Then the counter news anchor is not floating again. It's a crypto scam. So basically, an online scammer impersonated this person and like got 20 million of their money out of it. Covered with content. I told you so in her anchor voice. Mom reports that I've seen this radio phone. Not that way. So impersonating the news media. This is what we need. The FBI recently apparently that I was into my fault when it impersonates the media during undercover investigations. This is what we need. So the FBI has like, put out some shit about this. The documents are released. Okay, the newly released documents include what appears to be field guide for undercover and serious and sensitive operations. Fuguso, we have to read this, which is the reporters committee knowledge. This is like our handbook. It's like first rule: don't say you with Channel 7. Channel 7 does not hire any infield reporters. The definition of an infield reporter is. Alright, asked about this, the FBI said it cannot provide more information. Ooh, sensitive circumstances. This is like this is like a serious book, like a serious PDF that the FBI put out. We'll download it. But notice it's not like don't do this. This is against the law. It's like no. If you're gonna do it, here's the secrets of how to do it correctly. So we're looking it up right now. Here it is. It's loading. Can you hear me? Yo, dog. What up, baby? So this makes us aware that this is legal to do. If the FBI puts out like a whole manual on how to do it, so here it is. I downloaded it, and now we just have to wait for it. And all the pages show up. That's what I saw. It's not like a CIA document. So Group 1 and Group 2, undercover operations. DCOs are differentiated by the existence or absence of sensitive circumstances. During the review, Group 1, okay, so it basically, it goes into sensitive circumstances, public corruption, a UTO investigation of possible criminal conduct, like, oh my god, this is so interesting that they, like, the government knows this shit is going on. Like, this is an old document. Okay, felonious activity by an undercover employee. Activity that is prescribed or found in local laws is otherwise serious crime. It looks like some of this information was redacted. What was, sorry, I think you correct. I think I dropped. What did you say? There's, there's something about that document that, I don't know, it's like part of my phone or something because it's like, it's crazy that the government would put out this type of document. Like, yeah, we know that, like, we were just joking about it, like, but they have a whole document on how to do it correctly. Right. I'm in agreement with you. So they have that whole thing, and then the lawsuit got whether okay, what is the FBI's rules regarding impersonation of media on the internet? How often and under what circumstances do FBI agents pose as members of news media in criminal investigations? And did the FBI file its own rules in a 2007 investigation in which the agency had impersonated AP to deliver malware to a computer of a juvenile suspected making anonymous bomb threats to Seattle area schools? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen Catch Me If You Can? Have you seen Catch Me If You Can? So I think I could do something like that for them within their hacking division, cybercrime. You're telling me that you would turn down the FBI for Channel 7? Well, there's not much higher career than Channel 7 anchor. I think it's something right. All right, my friend, I'm going to get some shut eye. You enjoy your night. It's been a pleasure. Let's talk tomorrow. Take care, my friend.
their way in a portal, find their way in, and the next stage is oppression, where they start activating things that are campaigning terror by isolating and terrorizing, usually just difficult to the family and the personality of drugs or alcohol or the cult. Those things do inject into some of these individuals. It's all frequency vibration. Everything is frequency vibration. So we'll watch the lowest vibrational target possible. So that's when we'll start to basically, behind the scenes, they're invisible. They're going to get out and get to activate the people inside to isolate them, terrorize them, cause them to make it much clearer as possible to get them to drive on them and the food storage, social, and all the beautiful things. And the final stage, if we can avoid individual targets down, breaking it up so as therefore still is porous instead of, strong, they can actually make their way into your field and actually push the consciousness out of the person of the body that's being really confused by that conscious awareness. And then it's being controlled at that point. They got literally hijack the body and remove your soul or spirit from where that humanity. It's actually aware of what's going on in the family. In fact, they would have to watch the video of the things that this mind spirit is causing them to say and do. And all of it. That's not the same. It's really fascinating because their consciousness is literally put aside and something else controls it and starts to initiate all kinds of pain attacks, trying to break the body down and debilitate it, cause it to get with no identifiable cause. This is what happened in the dark state. It's totally fascinating. What is the deepest one? They want to open the demon on this. Over the demon. What do they want? The ultimate goal is to kill it. But that very rarely happens. But they're going to be control and being alive, in this realm that we live in through these bodies, the body that is human, and to disfigure it and to cause it to become sick, disgusting, revolting within it. I'm not an exorcist. Once there was going to be an exorcist, and I would rely always on persons exhibiting to something like that makes sense. But we all have the power. This is my most, the reason I do what I do is to help people understand that we are all connected. Neither we're ever separate. We have the power and the authority to call upon the power of God Almighty, the source of all that is, to self-preserve, to self-awaken, if you will. And they're parasites. Yeah, they become parasites. And the thing is that athletes, they're just further successful at exercising or reducing the other tools. I know college is successful. I know the get one substance. The priests that are successful, it's the priests. If you have a God, it's actually religion. And that's the authority through God, always through the power of God, to shuffle itself in the path without. And it's always in the battle of will. You can last long without coming, to fear and, without breaking down, no matter how strong is your will compared to the will of this preternatural being that never exists in human form. It's a remarkable testimony. There's always something that's great. They were able to, I was able to understand what type of spirit they were dealing with. So we would often resort to religious conversations to gain evidence for the church. And Lorraine was sensitive. She was able to pick up or discern or see or identify and know what was going on in the home without access to the file, they're making it. There's something, it's crafted, they're gonna hide it, like they're acting like, oh, no, but I'm acting like this is, they do the reaction, you do every fucking day, like, oh, it's, what is it again? God, no, that's such a big podcast. People are really freaking out about it. If you're one guy that occasionally brings something to the Supreme Court every 4 years and they go, you were right, you were fucked, and then you get nothing out of the battle. But if you're the hero of the day, it's not this is what this is trying to do. They're so blatant about it. Yeah, why would they do like this? Still, I think amazing that this is something that they're still fucking why is that? Is it internet traffic? Internet is so drastic. Every no idea. And that is when everyone goes down, like that's how revolution is a fucking revolution. It'll last. It'll last. Right? Ask a single specific point, right? It's normal. It's based on history. You're absolutely right. But it's not based on the best that people are capable of. The best people are capable of, they're capable of much more than that. It's just we can't pull it off on a mass scale, which is not good. But we're capable of it. We're more than capable of fucking off the behavior on an individual basis. And the key is trying to figure out how exactly we relate to the entire population as an effort. The only way that's going to ever work is if you feel like the output understand. And right now, we clearly don't. Right now, the people feel like, look at all the money that's going to CEOs that are nobody close to that. They do. Because they look at the numbers and they know that that's your fan base. Don't ever confuse your fan base with what lives in the fucking world, in the dark houses of the fucking. You're right. You're right. 66. You're right. For the most part, we like everything about it. Plenty of people that do though. The people that are water should be the ones that get water cooling pump where they make the bumper stickers. Yeah, that. They have no idea what a fucking CEO is or how it affects their. They want to fucking get selfie and for their fucking kids and it's $1 off their phone. And they're not even poor. Right. So that's the question though is why they like that. The question is are they like that because of nature? Are they like that because they're fucked up society or whatever the fuck they're developing? Everybody's bullshit. Everybody's put out. You act like this for me. You're already got something whether or not. There's nothing you can want. Remember, we're living in a security club that we want to do everything. You guys fucking do but they just want to hear you fuck you up. That's one thing like Facebook makes me realize how they can laugh on politics. They comment about it. There's always desperate people like LOL. Everybody use the director so I try not to. That's what I talked about earlier. I do LOL. I do have cases. I still can. I think it's more so that so yeah, well you do LOL. I have one because I know it's not a real LOL. Right. Like, they make fun of the fact that they say, well, you guys know that joke this 3 times wrong. Right? Whereas, hey, this sitcom thing, they were around for it. Hey, let me be the wacky neighbor. That's what your friends would say. And then they said it too much. Like, all right, that's such a cliche. Like, it's the wacky neighbor. And now it's a cliche of what it was. Cliche of the funniest guy. Right. So you be your wacky neighbor on your podcast. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. LOL. Stop. Why do I have to see that goddamn other shit everywhere? You look very healthy. You keep going. You actually look really healthy. You look really good. I was at the sun. I was just looking at I called someone with an excuse where I go, I'm ashamed to admit that has something to do with it. So they would do like a tour of the home. They won't do it in state and every year they do it. There's a lot of weird houses. So after 29 years, kind of sits out. Check it out. You brought the weird apologize again. He doesn't have to rank like 5 points. Your rank, you know, it was awesome. It was awesome. It was awesome. You're fucking more off on you. I got a second. Like, why was that? What do you do? That's pedophile. Yeah, that's not a book. Yeah, what about in the book? But the title is Fun One Pedophile. I never really considered, you know, on the last guy, technology. Sorry, this is another video. Yeah, I never have a cigarette here, and I looked up I never thought that people wouldn't want to put pedophiles into a search engine. Yeah, I don't want that. And that's the name of your book. I can go research. Yeah, the best dating. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, but level pedophile. Yeah, I never. Just real careful about that. That's how it's pretty simple. People are so crazy search engine databases, the FBI, right? Yeah. I love the cover, by the way. I love the cover. It's so flowers. See, occupied was kind of positive reviews there. Yeah, so folks go get that book. It's fucking hilarious. I laugh. It's the only stuff I've ever done that I go back and I laugh like all the stuff. I hate like comedy. I hate it. I can't listen to an old album or new album. Talk about that I read it. I fucking laugh like someone else around it. So that was those dating. That's what I think that was. Yeah, it's on time. It's not active, but it's all there. It's something stuff. There's a guy that does called don'treply.com. It's a bunch of Craigslist. But he only updates it like every month. Come back from Europe. Don't even reply. He's so good. Wow. Yeah. The guys are bored. Don't even reply.com. He's got a yeah, like they're making a documentary out of shut up, little man. Red Bar. Red Bar was that's what the closest black is based on in the city. Right. They made closest black on alcoholic or famous alcoholic. Then they finally catch on and go, shut up, yeah, the two part thing. Yeah, that guy was hilarious. This is all Winnebago, man. Yeah, based on those things. Winnebago, man, based on the guy was real big. He was Marshall, and then he fucked up the cake. He played all the outfits. Motherfucker. And they put, yeah, this trying to tell you the story and you don't expect it to go well, or it's actually a documentary where at the end well, it was because like the guy that's like he was just fucking just get mad at himself. I feel like those guys that were, oh, we knew this when they were garage fans. It's because of this video that went around back in the day where people did ass off. I had a friend from Boston. I just covered him. All the weird shit that we ever found, just splice them together. I do that all the time. If you Google search red band Java lamp, I have a few of them like that, where I just put like right when the internet video was crazy shit, like 100 pounds by an alligator shit, and it was like this splice that was electricity. Why was that? The internet was just like, oh, the video. That's how it goes. You can transfer that idea as a virus or as an organism, you can transfer all of the person to person, like, even though it's really fucking crazy, like, there's like third and fourth generation. But that's what you had to do. That's how you got things out. You know, you saw Polygon Betty, right? You ever see Polygon Betty? I might have seen it, but I don't know. It wasn't titled. What happened to Rowdy was the guy that was there because I wanted to young comic guy happened to Rowdy. Whether chat, blow off, like a fucking but they always southwest. Southern Texas. Wow. Maybe on the road. Would you like it? It's still on my view. It would be like that would be what you get with the video. If I did that die, like all it's a long story. I want to do a documentary about all the Asian comics stuff they had. I would pay you $5,000 a week. You didn't even have to go. And they banked their life. I would see that. I go up. You ever see the documentary on the wrestling? It has like famous robbers and all the fucking planes, like armory and carting Nebraska, smoking crack. And then old guys that are still trying to do it. All the cars, like fucking what they're still guys find out for it. So it's a whole balance of people that guys. So I would love to do a documentary about comics. Guys, there's a bunch of guys that think of John Hopper as a guy that I was, but when I thought of this idea, Captain Rowdy, he's got this fucking some of them are working all stuff there. It's like a native. The guy that get a perspective of the guy who was fucking died and lost his life to diabetes and did close down his playing fucking watching them. Mr. Saturday night, when I was living in Boston, a lot of guys were on this when people were happy to they feel some kind of fake value. You know, you're not there, so you can't have the bill on that. You're fucking living happy. I forgot Ryan's here. Like, who's talking? I came to Ohio University and it was like a other video. It was that's still on YouTube. Yeah. It was I walked like 600 people. They built it. I just know it was that tour. It's not that night. It was the last time I did remember doing a show. So good. And I remember like Eddie Elmo's was on the fucking bill. It's just Flanagan. Somehow those last two years ago, last I can remember. It was parents that doing shows. So I'm not by myself. There's a teacher weekend. They built it as like a family friendly show. It was parents weekend. Family friendly. Listed in the program. There's not a lot of fucking on-campus options for entertainment. It's not a town. It's a fucking campus for parents. So that's a fucking fun for all the families. Comedy Central presents to those guys. Everyone else that they find is fine. And I was like, you're kidding me. Yeah, you got some like people in the video, like people are like yelling like, yeah, stay! It's like this, like some angry dad, French settlers to the water anymore. Wow. I know it does. I'm watching it right now. You're here. No, it's just pieces of your set, and then it goes to the part where the guy starts yelling. The guy starts standing out there. Yeah, it's yeah, he was. One of the challenge I barely understand what he's saying. No, if he can cue it up, there we go. Is anyone crazy enough to listen to that motherfucker? That's what it is. The whole time there's just people standing up and just like filing out. This was like the first, I think this was like the first weekend with like all the new students, you know, where it was a third of the crowd in a theater. Yeah. So weird. Wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, it's something. Yeah, they're like, we did the fucking music thing. No one knows nobody I'm going to fight live tickets for game. Right. And my tickets or concert. Right. Right. And I'm not a guy that's not a burglar. It's not a joke. I'm a guy that does, I'm like this. I'm a fucking 2-hour podcaster stuttering and looking for a cigarette. And then yelling about something like right. It's not going to work in a music festival. They were fucking just audibly booing me to them. You're so got your own crowd now. You know, but if they know what you do and they want to see it, and a person doesn't know you, but I know rational try to get them in there. You're not trying. No, it's when you're going up your act, so it's trying to work on the things as possible. Try to sort of maximize it. Now I'm defining yeah, waiting list. It's like Lambo. You know, they understand that. Stand on the porch like Fight Club. Must get a lot of yourself. You're zeroing all the fucking time. I'm still fucking high as shit. When I first moved to LA, when the first person I was 22, I did like little kids on the video, like called me up and was like, hey, I got bored. So like, not hearing about you. There's no one else that you got to get so good right about you. And like, obviously, no, well, we used to make so I probably talked a lot of this about those. Lisa made these videos because she got mad at Verizon DSL because he had DSL at the time, and so we were the first person to buy like carriage accounts. And it was Verizon wireless and all the Verizon like corporate office. After that guy had like I was even afraid to put these up. Like I was telling me, after everyone My eyes was all this crazy shit on Earth. That's the factor of that guy's one of my fucking heroes. That guy's getting back from Japan right now. He's checking out the reactors. Okay, he's got back from India. We had to see a toilet in a month. That is happening. Guy, why doesn't everyone know that? Exactly. Well, I think that's going to change the bad that is awesome. Everything's awesome. It's fucking freaking. All right, love that. Bye bye, everybody. Come on. Brought to you by Business Maine. No matter where you are listening, no matter what job you have, Twitter words say a lot about you. And if you're wearing a boring, stiff, uncomfortable dress shirt, well, now might be the time to dig some of your old style. That's exactly what Business Maine is for. I love the shirts. I wore them on the comedy special, my Netflix special. They're super comfortable. They feel this good. They look and there's a lot of genuinely excited to put it on. So replace your dated, boring styles with clothes that you actually want to wear to work. This is made. Dress for the job you have. Plus, you could forget dry cleaning your dress shirts in 2022. This is Maine has the world's most comfortable machine washable dress shirts. They're lightweight, breathable, moisture wicking, wrinkle resistant, and comfortable for all. Stuff them in your bag and pull them out where it is right. The competition for the market looks amazing. Whatever you do, wherever you wear it. Shop now at businessmaine.com and save 20% off. Spend $130 or more using the promo code JOGO. That's brought to you by 60 States. One of the ways we show love for someone is to protect them. And an easy way to do that is to get 60 States home security. It's an advanced system that protects your home and the people you care about. 60 States was named one of the best home security systems of 2024 by U.S. World Report. This report was really free. It has everything you need to secure your home inside and out. Cameras, sensors that'll help you with fire, flooding, and more. Plus, safe because it has everything you need to make your home safe. Indoor and outdoor cameras, comprehensive sensors, all monitored around the clock by trained professionals. Send healthy instant immediate. It also offers 24/7 professional monitoring to help ward off intruders and get the help you need whenever you need it. Try it for yourself at a 60-day risk-free trial. If you don't love it, turn it into a refund. Plus, right now, you get 20% off any new 60 system when you sign up with Fast Protect Live. Just visit ServiceSafe.com/Rogan. That's ServiceSafe.com/Rogan. How does it make you feel? Exposed, vulnerable, going online without the ExpressVPN when they naked and vulnerable. That's because your internet provider can see and record everything you do online. Your internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can see every website you visit, and they're legally allowed to sell your browsing activity to third parties without your consent. But it's not just internet providers. If you're using Wi-Fi at work, at a hotel, Airbnb, or even at home, owners of that Wi-Fi can also see everything you're up to. Imagine all those people that list of everything you've ever clicked on. Kind of worse than being naked in front of a window, isn't it? That's why when I go online, I like ExpressVPN running in the background. Guys, I've been saying for years, talked about ExpressVPN on my show, and even on my buddy Tim Dillon's show. If you use the internet in any shape or form, you need to start using ExpressVPN. The app is so easy to use. Tap on one button, and all of my traffic gets sent through a secure encrypted server. ExpressVPN is like unlike internet connection. I can see out, but no one can see in. So make sure you secure your online activity today with a VPN that I trust to keep it private. Visit expressvpn.com/Rogan today. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Rogan And you can get an extra 3 months free. ExpressVPN.com/Rogan. Tap the banner or visit this episode page to learn more. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. One common misconception on any type of relationship is that it has to be easy. Right, the truth is the best relationship happen with the time of make this break. That might look like scheduling regular calls, welcome along with a friend, improving communication with a partner, adapting to colleagues, working style, reconciling different values with parents. Therapy is a place to work through challenges you face with all your religious friends, or significant other, or anyone. The working on your relationship is easy and sometimes even supporting out the most difficult challenging parts. That's where therapy can help. Speaking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp offers convenient, affordable online therapy. Start the process in minutes and switch therapists anytime with no charge. There's so many different kinds of relationships in your life. Give them all some love with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/JRE. Get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/JRE. This doesn't feel like an official show unless you did a single song. That's right here. Like ladies and gentlemen. This guy, this one guy in front of us right now, I have probably enjoyed more online videos than anything I have ever watched online. That is the culture. I've been trying to go on for a long time, and I don't remember which one was the first one, but I saw something that do it on the message board. I don't remember which one it was, but I got travel Thailand. He's chilling in a bathtub with some lady boys. I was like, this kid's a bad motherfucker. You get a big smile on his face, he's chilling in the bathtub with these lady boys. And then, of course, I saw the Liberia one, and then I'm like, all these guys. Then I started going, these guys are fucking nuts, man. They're just going into weird situations, and it's like a real chaos. It seems like people you know, like a Liberia, and saw the situation, and broke it down and tell it to them. It seems like people you know. It's like, if I want this friend he's a Liberian, he's in a correspondent, I don't know that dude. I don't know that dude, you know? Here's what it's really cool with you guys are doing is, whether it's porn, drugs, or whether it's, you going somewhere, like you just went to the Congo, I feel like those are like regular people. They're not bullshit artists, but I'm not getting that. That's a weird thing, man. So that's the, that's called an immersion, where we don't really have a story before we go. Like, for example, Liberia started as an article in the magazine, general warning. And then they just go on and clear, like, so they became the uniform of the army. That's why the White Valley would go out and bring swag. So we didn't really have a story. When we went there, we just started hanging about the warlord, and they each wanted to tell you a story that was worse than that. And we were like, oh yeah, we already, but we were like, what? What's that? 85% of the women in the race. Like, such a shocking thing. If you talk about cannibalism all the time, they just get it, oh yeah, they eat people with the flowers. And then you sit there going, yeah, so what they did was guys we spent a lot of time with, they believe that if they put the back of a subscription into the child open, they can still be departing, that they couldn't be hurt in battle. So they would quite naked. So that's why it's called it what naked. So they would eat the heart, blood, and then take off all the clothes and then run into battle. Yeah, tell the story. Well, he's a man named Joshua Brock. He's a preacher, and they had a tribunal careful from the wartime. Like he admitted to some killing, and 25,000, 30,000 people. And but they said, oh, you're a preacher now. And he's like, yeah. And I would say that's a good one to join. If you're in a situation where you meet about 20,000 people and you're like, fuck, I get away. How do I do this? Oh, I'm going to reach it out. You need to, do it reach out to the town, but we can writing up outside of the co-parent spot, but I was really overnight, and then there was some other friends sure, there's a lot of people dying. Wow. One man And I leaned over to try to close to look up. And in this tree, it kind of looked like a monkey in the tree, slowly inside it. It was about 15, 20 feet out. It was a little bit bigger than me, about 6 foot. And it was a little bit bigger than me, but it just reminded me of a monkey in a tree almost. I would say more monkey had its legs wrapped around the tree, had its arms wrapped around the tree, and it was its body was trying to give it a good look at it, like it was working up outside of the tree, jumping over, the base of the tree, and look down at it, and it gets its body and look down at it. That kind of reminded me of a monkey in a tree, too, what I thought. When I sat back down and the different and I looked at it, I walked back and forth, and my impression at the time was it was trying to get a good look at it. And I just sat down in my tournament, I didn't know what to do. I just kind of looked over and I was talking about the thing in the tree, and there's not, I'm going nuts, so is this one too? I was like, it's a monkey in the tree, and I don't know what it is. A monkey, I guess. And when both comes back up, there's like somewhere that they were putting, right up by the car, walking. And our leaders are still trying to get excited. And off to my right, I could hear breathing. Now this was my brother's side of the car, now it's my side of the car. All life skills today, 800 water, 99 copy is actually recognizing the lower water. 800 water, 99 more than the light source water. I guess we're 54 metro LA very cold overnight, and more often in the fire, or right now, it's 48 in Orange, it's 40, 47 are here at 49. It is also 5 to KFI as well. That's well. Going straight or whether it's just working right along. water. I recommend a life storage full house water filtration system. Life storage system filter out chlorine and other contaminants from getting dirty water throughout your house. You can have dropless sink, you can have healthier hair, no more chlorine showers or baths. And a life storage system is donation. There's no salt change, there's no filter change, there's no regular monthly services. You call Life Storage today, talk to a factory representative at 300 water 996 or water that stays right. 800 water 994. Visit lifesourcewater.com. Life Source, safe and affordable. Now, the vertical scale of body part of body size stay high around 64 metro LA located. And in the beaches, and in 90, it's 54 around 60 about it. 30 to 40. And I had some rain this weekend that went right the other day. I was in Brazil, metro LA, number of 40 closer to the beaches, and next 40 in the valley, right? But as you head tomorrow, I captured lower 60 to metro LA, and those need at 50 from 50 to the valley at the same time. Right now it's 48 in West Vincent, 47 in North, 44 in Burbank, and 46 in South LA. We can go live and see their live as well as on Facebook. Welcome to home, where every week we help you better understand that place where you live. Welcome to the second hour of our program this morning. I am Steve Gunn, the House Whisperer, here with you live like I am every weekend. Saturday morning, 6 to 8 Pacific time. Sunday morning, 9 to noon Pacific time. That's important on the book. By the way, everything that's happening out there in the world today, whether right here in Southern California with the big storm bearing down on us, or the other side of the planet, Syria, Iraq, all of those things that are happening there. Just know that AFI 24-hour news is checking out their people, updating you on everything you need to know as you go. So right now, just sit back, relax, enjoy this cool, crisp Southern California morning, or whatever the weather is like, wherever you may be. And let's talk about your home. This is actually the topic of step 4 in our process of how to build your dream home, a step-by-step guide. We'll do that in just a bit. But right now, top of the hour, it's time to go to the phone. I want to talk to David. David, welcome home. Good morning. Today I really got a very, very close conversation. Actually, my question is, I bought a home that we were going to step down there now. It's a lot of spoilers. And I'm getting all this, I feel like it's not as much older than I was getting like people out there, so we just put people services to kind of houses. But the problem is, really kind of rolled into the women. They have to go out there and put on the floor at the windows. And I don't have information there with the glass. The size of how it's going to be lower than the floor. If you live there, I think it's 4 inches out. You can little it off. Even with garage and barn doors, equipment like that. Okay, all right. So yeah, so how big is the drop down? 4 inches? About 4 inches, yeah. And you're saying that the fireplace is the main business. Well, first of all, is it a masonry fireplace? Or is it a fireplace? With a wood business type? All good. Okay, so it's all good. So there's no restriction the fireplace around it all. And we're saying that the bottom of the fireplace, for certain that the bottom of the fireplace, the base of the fireplace is down, has to be lower 4 inch down slab level. Yeah, that there is relatively big wood there that you have So off the floor. That's entirely it. And in fact, a lot of times I prefer, especially in a room where there's going to be a lot of exposed wall space, we will just continue and actually set the outlet boxes for particular space or a room for this in high baseboard. We'll get like a nice 7-inch baseboard in the room, and I will set this lazy style, which is instead of upright, we set this one of the electric on this side that works. And we'll have the electricity laid about so that they fall right in the center of the baseboard and aren't on the wall at all. So all of that to say, it doesn't matter how tall above the floor the outlet are for the room. The only other thing of concern as you're installing the floor will be these windows. Now, there's no requirement on the windows either, but just note that the only concern is that windows that there's a 16-inch line of demarcation off of a floor. Okay? Once a window is what's glass, the glass itself is shorter or closer to a floor than 18 inches. Technically, that sheet of glass, whatever that is, tempered by code, tempered glass. Okay? But you can obviously run glass all the way right down to the floor. So this is not a limitation on how close a window can get to the floor. Glass can be literally pushed all the way down, just like a sliding glass door. But a sliding glass door is tempered glass because the code considers any glass within 18 inches of the floor is the big cell, essentially. So that if something is running into it, they don't want regular glass that shatters at that point. They want tempered glass into the best way you can out there and safe breaking shatters. So the only thing you have to worry about in terms of windows is whether or not raising your floor level there is going to put you in the lowest inch of glass within 18 inches of the floor. Apart from that, go away. Again, you can either frame it in. If you can't frame it in, now I will recommend framing it in is probably the closest you can do it as opposed to if it's a new bar in there, tying it just with glass. I prefer, whenever possible, to go ahead and pour concrete in that. But if you can't put it in, use a nice thick plywood like this is, thick plywood, and it's sounding so it has those, that front forward sounding to it. The only thing that's the downside of framing in a recess floor is that as you walk along and once it's carpeted or floored the whole area, you walk along the slabs, there's no sound whatsoever, and you walk over an open wood granite floor that has a hollow sound, so people will be able to detect the difference in some people are what's going on the floor. So we want to deaden the sound in the infill area as much as possible. Obviously, filling in the concrete is going to take care of that short term, no one will ever know the difference. But if it's running, then we want to use sound insulation and real thick plywood on the top to minimize a hollow sound that transitions from the rest of the flat. How's that doing? Well, good. I have another one we set down and like finish the patio. So I pull back the flat as well as the bigger step go down. So what you get is just order a floor kitchen. Yeah, I think in that case, that again, is it a 4-inch step, 6-inch step? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, yeah. So your choice there again is designed to get your full back door and that's the outside the house with the door. Hold back the infill so that there's a little step down. Give it a good 12 to 18 inches in front of that door so that there's a reasonable step that kind of put that down on the door and then you can put it in and help out. Or you can keep the door and if it doesn't, it's not on the wall where raising the door looks weird. I mean, I would prefer to keep the standard 6-foot and 8-inch door there instead of stopping that down and just 54 inches on it. So I would probably first look into whether it would first extend the difference to raise the whole door to itself, just raise the header up before you put it in the window so you still have a full door there. That's pretty much it. That's those
Mm.